And we're live. Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Shout out to all the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery driver, around town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. Here we are on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Today is the 19th of November 2025, and we're happy to be here. Morning, Elaine Brown. Elaine Brown always say, morning, uncle. Why, Elaine, when I say morning, uncle, I feel like I'm so old. Morning, papa. Morning, grandpa. But such is life. The other day it was morning, my Jake, a young boy, and today is morning, uncle. It's all right. No fun to turn auntie to. You know when you realize that you're actually there, where everybody start mister you? Yes, ma'am. No, sir. Wanna please remember to like up the thing. Here, thanks in advance. Don't bad them up for me, Andrew, please. Andrew Wright, big up yourself. Thank you for being here this morning. Let me start from the top and do a couple of shout outs, and then we'll get into the topics. We have 5 well laid out topics this morning, and I will not be getting off of here until we are done with the 5 laid out topics. I'm also going to run an ad, which I am trying to use this technology thing and try to understand how to use the thing. So bear with me. If anything black out, just give me a second. I'll be back. You don't know it go already. Or you have to hear me say, Shakira, and she have to come rescue me. All right. Shout out to Sharon Spence, the first one in this morning. Thank you for being here. Was Sharon the first one in this morning? Yeah, no. Wait there. Why are you stuck? Why is it not happening? All right, take off the comment. Oh, you can't scroll. Sharon is not the first one in this morning. The first one in this morning was Rosalind Smichael. All right. Black Eagle is there as well. Rosalind Smichael, big up yourself. Thank you for being the first one in this morning. Sharon Spence is there though, but she wasn't the first one in this morning. Good morning, Sharon. Thank you for being here. Shout out to all the names who are in black. Miss Golly Robinson, thank you for being here. S Diva, big up yourself. Top of the morning to you too, fam. Shout out to Audrey Wright. Audrey, big up yourself. Audrey said, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live, please. And did you see Spice on CNN? Darren said, I didn't see her on there, but I was told about it. And I saw the heading of the article that she was on there. I will go watch it later on, though. Audrey Wright, big up yourself again. Lovely Aneka is in the building with me this morning. That's my fellow content creator sister right there. Lovely Aneka, for those of you who don't know, click on her name, go over to her platform, hit the subscribe button, keep the love in the family, and help us to continue to grow, right? Who else is here? Patricia Jackson is with us. Raddy's daughter, big up yourself. Thank you for being here this morning. Let me see who else there this morning. Anne-Marie Daly is with us this morning. Thank you for being here, but our name is in black. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Curse in the building. Big up yourself, my brother. Pussy G is in the building this morning. Thank you for being here. She said, upment. Raddy's daughter said, well, she and Audrey them will have a conversation that we're not going to get into. Tamika Wright is in the building with us this morning. Tamika, thank you for being here. Donna Davis is here as well. Thank you for being here, Donna. Anthony Vaz is in the building. Senior Sexy is with us this morning. Senior Sexy, thank you for being here this morning. We appreciate your presence. Thank you for being here. Jerome, no show up yet. Who else is here? A whole heap of people there. Pat June 33, thank you for being here this morning. Stola Don is in the building. Gigi Remeki, I can't pronounce the name there, no. Gigi Remeki. Gigi Remeki, thank you for being here. You know, see how you may talk anyways. All right. Trini L Bay is in the building this morning. Trini L Bay, big up yourself, bro. Thank you for being here. BM is here with us as well. Audrey St. John, Onika St. John is in the building with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here. Virtuous Fire, Zorro Kid is here. Junior Copeland is here as well. Sharon Ingram is in here. Brick House in the building as well this morning. Julie Tapper is here. If I don't call your name, Crystal G. If I don't call your name, whoever else, just know say I love and respect same way. Seeing, can't spend all morning like Kai Tai Jai Empress. Can't spend all morning just bigging up, bigging up, bigging up. We have to get to the topics. So, somebody said, SouFlo, they always ask this anyway. Why you spend so much time on big up people in the morning and your intro? Why you not just get into the topics? I said, because the people appreciate me when I big them up in the morning. And I could tell that your name is not being called. Because if your name was being called, you wouldn't care if me did have throw a big up. You would have said, SouFlo, just say my name to someone get me big up to. So just give me a little 2 minutes. Let me say the big ups and then we get into the topic. It's not that serious, right? This morning, this is what we have on the table. Prepare yourself. There's a conversation to be had here because a brother put out a message that it is time for us Caribbean people to apologize to African Americans. It's time for us to apologize. I'm going to play the video for you because he said more than just that. All right. But I also feel like I need to educate this morning. So I have a piece of information here to divulge, to give out this morning pertaining to that conversation. So I'm going to play the video of the brother and y'all going to hear what I'm have to say. And then we'll see where your thoughts align or if you agree or disagree. And then Steve McLaren quits the Reggae Boyz as they fail to advance. And it leaves many Jamaicans angry. I don't know if you watched the football game last night or did you see the highlights of it this morning like I did. The Reggae Boyz are in contenders to go to the World Cup, right? And things now go so good. And the coach I get cussed. And the people them have a lot to say. And I have spoken about this before. And exactly what I said is exactly what everybody is saying now. Me, who them cuss. They curse me when I said the things I said before. So I gladly will revisit everything I said, plus talk about them coach here that they have and how the Reggae Boyz are doing, and Usain Bolt's motivational speech to them before the game and all these kind of things. All right. Nicki Minaj has joined. I watched the speech Nicki Minaj gave yesterday at the UN, and you know the whole time I was watching it, I was like, blink twice if you need help, like, you know, just blink a little bit if you need help, wink or something if you need help, cause Nicki looked like I don't know. It's crazy to watch people. Do we start get crazy when we start getting older? Like when once you hit 40 and above, you just start become a different person. Maybe it's not necessarily crazy. Maybe your values change. Maybe you align with things you didn't align with before. Maybe I'm trying to understand or figure out, because Nicki ain't the only one. I've seen a lot of people change, and sometimes me out of myself, I'm thinking, is this like early onset of Alzheimer's, dementia, or does she have some mental issues going on, or just questioning, you know, not just her, you know, that person ended up on drugs behind the scene, like what go on with them. Anyways, we're going to watch Nicki Minaj's speech at the UN yesterday. We're going to talk about why she was there, why she has suddenly started thanking Donald Trump and has aligned herself with his plan to invade Nigeria. Hit it, run in there, hit it quick, guns are blazing, and Nicki is on that side. So we're going to talk about that as well. That's 4. That's 3 so far. The Donna Lee Donaldson, seeking justice for Donna Lee Donaldson, the Noel Maitland trial update, new information. We're going to get into all that as well. And then there is a woman here who is from Tennessee who had an affair with her pastor, and then she shot pastor and pastor's wife, and she did upon trial on all these things. There's a part of her testimony that I think I really want y'all to hear. But of course, I'm going to give you the whole story. as how they ended up where they ended up on all these things. So that's something that we're going to talk about this morning. Now that you've heard everything, where do you want to start? Do we apologize to Black Americans now, or you want to start with Nicki Minaj, or do you want to start with the Reggae Boyz coach quitting, or do you want to start with the Noel Maitland case, Donna Lee Donaldson stuff, or do you want to start with Pastor's secrets? Leave it on the screen. You have 60 seconds to do so, and I will join you. All right. Let me test out this little thing I know. So you go media assets. You know, the hurricane just hit Jamaica a couple of weeks ago. There are a lot of people who are still without light, without electricity. JPS still hasn't connected back everybody to the grid yet. So a whole heap of people still don't have no electricity. And we've been trying to push this Soninka solar lighting thing for a while now. Soninka actually has persons on the ground in Jamaica who would come to your residence in Jamaica and hook up your solar lighting for you. It's not hard, and show you how it works. And you can put it on a big long pole, stick, whatever, so it look like a street light and light up a certain area. And then you can work it from the ground with a remote control that has battery in the remote. When your battery done, you just replace your battery and you can dim your light, you can make it brighter, and it's all powered by the sun. So even though the hurricane came through, we still have sun on a daily basis. So you can harness the sun without waiting for people to come hook up light again by you and all these other things. You know what I mean? So I'm going to try to play that one right now just to see if I got it. All right, let me see. All right, my Jamaican people, let's take a break from our scheduled program here and get into this promo of a wonderful product from a company called Soninka Limited. Soninka Limited Solar Lighting. They have interior lighting available. Extra bright street lights like you're seeing in this video clip available. You can use these lights to light up your streets and avenues, lanes and corners, your backyard, your farm, your front yard, any which part need lighting. And this is all powered by God's sun. Solar, no man, solar. You don't have a JPS bill to pay. And they are available island-wide. So check it. Intelligent lighting control, dimmable remote controlled, rechargeable on cloudy days. Listen, hook up, link up with Soninka right now. Oh, and tell them SouFLoTV sent you and get a nice discount. And get yourself out of the darkness and into the light. Back to our regular scheduled program at hand. Peace. I like that. I like that. Did you see my ad? Did y'all see my ad just now? Wanna see it? I don't see Missy and she in the chat. Baby, did you see the ad? It work? It work. Me learn something new today. Me learn something new today. What's up, Mervin? May I learn. I have Shakira over here. She set up the whole thing before. She had to walk me through this like a child. She was like, first you press this, and then you press that, you upload it, you put it right here. But everything takes steps. All right. So that's Soninka Limited. I'll probably run the ad a couple more times before we leave this morning, because this is something where like some of us are donating stuff to people in Jamaica. I'm thinking this is a nice gift now for some people, so them can get some light around the spot them there without having to depend on JPS to come hook up light and all these things, right? Which one of the sound do you want to start off with? Because I didn't see it. Did y'all want to start off with Reggae Boyz, Mr. Nicki Minaj? Any topic is fine. Good morning. That's the only people that answered. Morning, SouFLo up. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. I see it. No, store again and don't left the stove on again and get cuss out. You're good, brother. How's your BM them attack? Lock up the school. get upon himself, blah, blah, blah. All right, so enough people did not answer. Let's try this again. Of the 5 topics that we have, I need you to choose. I have 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds. Choose which one you want me to start with, and I will start there. Do you want to start with Nicki Minaj's UN speech? Do you want to start with Steve McLaren or Reggae Boyz Coach Quit? Or do you want to start with the apology to Black Americans? Or do you want to start with the Donna Lee something? Or do you want to start with the pastor's secrets? It's up to you. You have 60 seconds. We're already, let's start now, and we are on the go. This morning, Nicki Minaj 1, Onika, I don't know what that means. Nicki 2. We have 2 Nicki Minaj and counting, and waiting. We have 3 Nicki Minaj and counting. The people have not wake up yet this morning, man. We need crowd participation. We have 3 Nicki Minaj so far, and nobody else is saying anything. We have 4 Nicki Minaj, 1 Reggae Boyz. Nobody else is saying anything. Okay, 4 Nicki Minaj, 2 Reggae Boyz, 5 Nicki Minaj, 6 Nicki Minaj, 2 Reggae Boyz, and 6 Nicki Minaj, 2 Reggae Boyz, and we're 35 seconds in and counting. 6 Nicki Minaj, 3 Reggae Boyz, 4 Reggae Boyz. Leave Pastor Secret for last. LOL. Nicki Minaj, Nicki Onika is her real name. Oh, me wouldn't know that. You have to say Nicki. Reggae Boyz is ahead by 1 right now. Donna Lee lost. When they ask you what lost, me ask you when needs to go now, Tony Mango. To my Trinidadian brothers and sisters, Nicki Minaj, you just disgrace to us as Caribbean people, and that is like sleeping with your enemy. Reggae Boyz, we have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reggae Boyz it is. I wanted it to be Nicki Minaj, but Reggae Boyz edged out Nicki Minaj by 2, so Reggae Boyz it is. I see the same person saying Reggae Boyz, but I only counted your vote once. You can only vote once. All right? So Reggae Boyz it is, and that's where we're going to start. Listen, just so the whole I was, first of all, let's listen to Usain Bolt giving his top speech this morning. I feel some type of way. You know, even Usain Bolt's speech that he gave to them, the motivation speech, when you're motivating athletes, me not blame Usain, you know, me just say, when you motivate athletes, you have to run into the room and be like, this is our house. Nobody beat us in our house. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Ray, and rear up the man them. No, sir. Usain went in there upon a speech like this, sir.
Afternoon. I'm trying not to keep much time because I'm on food, but as you were saying, Coach, that one thing I learned when I just started, my coach always said, if you don't believe, don't show. Because that's the most important thing. No matter how good or how bad the team is, you have to believe that you're going to win the game. You already lost half the battle already going up there. And this is a very important game for the country itself. Being in a position there and representing the country. I know the pressure is there, which is natural, but you have to embrace it. Because Jamaica is a proud country. A lot of you guys might not have grown up in Jamaica, but you can ask the guys that actually been here how we are when it comes to especially sports and how we are and how pumped we are. The stadium will be full. And something that I would say, use the crowd also. Try to get them into the game and, you know what I mean, build it up. You understand? I feel you're full of skills and stuff, so that will help to uplift the crowd and get the energy going. But it's all about believing and trusting your teammates. I was the one alone out there and doing it by myself. But you guys have a supporting team from coaches to everybody, which is a whole team which is going to help you guys to get there. When you go, you have to trust each other. You understand? Believe, pass, you understand? And do the right thing, because a lot of time it gets overly excited and the pressure is there.
All right, boy.
You can't even talk to the coach. You're feeling the pressure. You want to have a conversation with the teammate just to relax and just to get hyped and get ready. Because this is a big moment for the country. I was really young the first chat time we got there to the World Cup, Beauty and Goodison played a very big role.
This is half of the speech. We're not even going to go through the whole of the speech. Listen, that was the most boringest, motivational speech I had ever heard in my life. Halfway through that, the speech, you know when you're there at church, when you're a little picnic and you're there at church and grandma used to come sit down up here, so right next to me, I should say, I better not fall asleep in here today. Taking the word of the Lord, right? And, you know, Pastor Lepan, him long-winded sitting on, I used to practice. I used to tell myself, say, the left side of me is going to fall asleep and the right side of me is going to stay awake. So you used to see me like this. Mouth and eye and everything, and I must go sleep. May I rest on that side there, and then, or on the side that she was sitting at, I would try to stay awake on that side. And then on the side where she not there, may I tell myself, so me asleep, half of me asleep. Oh, my ass. That's how the speech got the sound. No disrespect to Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt is legendary. You know, some people might say it's because they were having a dinner. They were having a dinner and he didn't want to be all rowdy and stuff. But I hear Jamaican people, like a brother said in an interview on the camera, he said him go one club the other night and back at him, stand up in a line. You know, in the line, I think him order drinks. In the line, him say, how much are the players, them, the Jamaican players, them, but upon the Reggae Boyz surround him in the club. So them, they're the same event that he is at, and he's saying to himself, say, yo, like, the man here don't have a serious game tomorrow. Like, when them do out, them hours here a night, and them kind of something there. So he was talking about, like, the discipline and our lack of discipline and all that. Jamaica lost yesterday. They didn't lose. I think it was on 0-0. Well, let's get into the details of what it is so we all understand Wagwan, all right, and why the Jamaican them so mad. Steve McLaren quits, Reggae Boyz coach, walks off and goes have a press conference and resigns, makes it publicly known that he will be resigning. He no longer wants to be here. He left in tears after qualifying embarrassment itself. Steve McLaren has stepped down as the manager of Jamaica Reggae Boyz following their failure to qualify for the World Cup, with his rival boss claiming the ex-England manager was left in tears. The ex-England boss, Steve McLaren, has quit as the manager of Jamaica following his failure to qualify for the Reggae World Cups, with his rival boss saying he left in tears. Now, the former Three Lions manager famously missed out on qualifications for Euro 2008, which cost him his job back then, and has again failed to land a spot as at a major tournament. Jamaica lost out to Curacao for the place at the World Cup next summer in North America. So at that one, McLaren made the announcement on his future as he said, over the last 18 months, I have given everything I have to this job. Leading this team has been one of the greatest honors of my career, but football is a results business. And tonight, we have fallen short of our goals, which was to qualify from this group. It is the responsibility of the leader to step forward, take accountability, and make decisions in the best interest of the team. After deep reflection and honest assessment of where we are and where we need to go, I have decided to step down as head coach of the Jamaica national team. Sometimes the best thing as a leader can do is to recognize when a fresh voice and new energy and a different perspective is required to move a team forward. The 64-year-old saw Jamaica miss out on qualifying with a 0-0 draw against Minau's Curacao, the smallest nation to ever make it to the World Cup. Jamaica needed the win, couldn't pull it off. Their assistant manager, Dion Gore, who had to step in for Dick Advocat, claimed that McLaren was reduced to tears following the failure. He said, Steve is crying. It affected him that much. He's over there crying. Well, according to the Central Bureau of Statistics in Curacao, the country has a population of only 156,115 persons as of last January, a really tiny country. And them beat Jamaica and them Ghana World Cup, and they are celebrating. I see 99.99% of black people on their team, and I see no white people over there. So black people did the same way. But on a black and white at the end of the day, it was about national pride. And Jamaica got beaten. Not only got beaten, but we got beaten on our own turf. Which, if you're an athlete, you know what me I talk about. Beat us anywhere else, but not in our own house. And we got beat in our own house, our own turf. When you heard Usain telling them, said the stadium will be packed. Listen, when we see the crowd last night, you know, I said to myself, I said, if so many people ever gather up and go hand in hand through the affected areas of Jamaica where the hurricane just hit, Jamaica would have recovered by the next 2 weeks. The crowd did thick like that. It looked like an ant pile. You see? Like Jamaicans were deep in that stadium, the stadium packed. And we lost to a packed stadium. We lost to a packed stadium. You think the hurricane mess up with mine? Audrey said the hurricane mess up with mine. I don't know if a hurricane mess up with mine, yeah, man. I heard a couple of people making comments, and like this brother, this is what he said.
I set up that. And I draw on them set up that for Jamaica qualify because they work up in the USA, Mexico, and Canada, and them give it a chance to go on through.
I wouldn't do it.
Man, F it. Observe how the man F it. Right now, no. Steve in the whole country, you know. And this evidence from day one, you know. The man had the only coach in history in about 20 years ago, got to second round of Gold Cup, and Jamaica still stick with him. And every time the man play a match, we see it, we see the blatant error, and we still stick with him, and this man coming for the final year with all the big talk, all this, all that, and start a side where no make no sense. You the home, you want a goal, and the man start two defensive midfield on the side in the stadium. Joking thing. Right now, Steve can't take Jamaica to the playoff. It doesn't make sense. We have a thing with the tiny chance, and I can't see what we're going to use. There's no way Jamaica can use Steve, brother. Brother, give Whit more, brother. Give speed, brother. Give Xavier. Give a Jamaican coach, brother. Them can't do worse than Steve, you know. This. They cannot do worse than Steve. This man is not a coach. This man don't have no tactical awareness. This man never make a change yet. We impact a game. Everybody would out-coach Steve. Every coach him go against in this round, when the man get a soup ground and turn it into a porridge. Let the water the man to the soup group, you know. FIFA set up this with Jamaica qualify, no joke.
All right. You hear what I'm saying? He made the same comment that I said, and people cuss me feet, right? Oh, SouFLo, stick to it, stick to man. And don't talk about sports because you don't know nothing about sports. You don't have to know anything about sports. For no say, in order to a sports like soccer, right? You have to have a cohesive team. It's kind of like running the relays. That team better be super cohesive, like they have to know each other. It's one player is like an extension of the other player. These guys have to know each other. You have to know your player so good. Like, yo, me a man and a player for a win. You know what I say? Me know how him style is already. So me know say anytime I see him go so and go down there so, me don't know already say I shot the ball across the way. So me have to then if you collect. They don't have no cohesiveness. I was listening to other coaches last night voice their opinion. Yo, some of them becks rotted. But they start saying everything that I have been saying. We are a people that move to a certain rhythm. We have a certain kind of style. And an outside person can't pattern our style. Same Jamaican people come tell me about the man have more experience. You know where this gripe started with me? This gripe started with me right there, so. When I was trying to look up how much them pay this coach, you see, because I know how we stay now. The white rice is whiter. Wherever cologne them wear, it smell better. Them anything them do must be greater. And that's the only reason them go for this man. Jamaican people be telling me about he's more experienced than any Jamaican coach we have ever had in history, and he's been there before and he know the ropes. That's bullshit. We have to build our own. If we keep on depending on others who have always or have experience, when are we going to have somebody for ourselves where we can say, him have experience too? If we never put our own out there to get some experience, win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? Experience come through, going out there, going through it, been given a chance, and you win some and you lose some until you become really good at it. We're not willing to develop our own. And this, they get no mad, you know. So they wouldn't release how much money they were giving him. This is a coach of Steve McLaren. However, they told us that what they were paying him is more than what they were paying a person named Hal Grimson before. So I'm going to look up how much Jamaica did spend per Hal Grimson. Are you ready for this? Because you know the hurricane just looking out. We can't use all the money in the world. And a lot of people out here be thinking Jamaica is so poor and we don't have no money and the people that need so much help. A whole heap of money is circulating in Jamaica, my friend. The money just not with the right people. Watch me. Hal Grimson was paid, I remember, I know, Steve McLaren get paid more than him. Keep that in your mind as I go through the details. Hal Grimson earned 75 million Jamaican dollars annually coaching the Reggae Boyz. Steve McLaren get paid more than him. 75 million Jamaican dollars. That's a fee salary, you know. Hello. When me hear that number, they don't make no sense. What is Andrew Holness' salary? And him at the highest office in the country. So they bring in these guys, right? Some old white men from overseas and feel like they're worth this much money. Them guys don't have no cohesiveness with the players, with the team. 75 million Jamaican dollars, you know. And one time you ask them, hey, put a Jamaican coach in there. Topper, how much them did I try to pay him? $1 million. Because he's one of us. $1 million. Them pay this man 75 million annually. Earning a substantial $75 million a year, his salary included a monthly pay of 40,000 US dollars, approximately 6.2 million Jamaican dollars per month. After an initial contract of 360,000 US dollars per year, plus housing and all accommodations paid. That was the coach before Disawania, and Disawania get paid more than him. So wrap your mind around that. Wrap your mind around that, right? His contract also featured performance-based incentives, allowing him to earn a percentage of the revenue from tournaments where he led the team to qualifications. Bumbo. His contract also featured performance-based incentives, allowing him to earn a percentage of the revenue from tournaments where he led the team. All that on top of 40,000 US dollars every 30 days, 6.2 million a month, 360 plus per year, 1,000 US dollars a year. Yo, I'm gonna say it to Jamaica again, right? I'm gonna say it to Jamaica again. We can, we should, but we have too much of that mindset where we worship and bow down too much. Jamaican people look like we forget who we are. So we start worship everybody. We worship who we elect to lead. We nobody hold them accountable again. We just worship them. We just walk around looking for people for worship. We worship this one here, we worship that the one. They're carrying some people from overseas, man, because we can't do it. And when them reach, we worship them too. All when they're failing in the job, you know, we worship them. If I did one Jamaican did perform like how this coach was performing, them kick him out and take him job long time. He was there, like the brother said just now, to fail and fail and fail. And we see the failure, and we still there stick with him, even though we are paying 75 million plus Jamaican dollars a year, over 360,000 US dollars annually, 6.6 million Jamaican dollar every month. The man, Audrey. Wow, sounds like he was an investor. He wasn't no investor. He was there to coach Mervin and them just believing in him so much. This is the sad part about this is how much we're willing to pay outsiders. And you see if them skin white and them hair straight, the price even go up more. It's sad that we're willing to pay outsiders so much. I mean, I don't want nobody turn this into no racial thing, because this is not no racial thing, as in compartmentalizing my argument and trying to say I have something against white people or non-black persons, because I absolutely do not. I don't support racism. I hate racist people with a passion. I'm not a racist, and this is not what I talk about. I'm talking about us and our inabilities to believe in our own. I'm talking about us and how we quickly worship others because we have been brainwashed into thinking that they are better than us. So we will pay heart, soul, and everything for their services, even when it is subpar, instead of investing in building our own champions. I said this a long time. Same Jamaican people them cuss me. Youth, just left football alone, man. I'm going to talk about something else what you used to talk about. Talk about crime and violence. Talk about something else. I'm like, how many videos did you see me do about crime and violence alone? Like, I do a lot of topics. And so I talk to a person now where I tell me, say, that's all I'm good for talk about. And left football alone. Because I don't know what I chat say. Come on, everybody could see it. But now that we didn't qualify to make it to the World Cups is now when everybody is like, you know, so we don't need him. You know, so Jamaica, that team that need a Jamaican. That team that need somebody where come from our cloth. Where in a fit them blood. To be just like we. Could have told you that long time. Look at Coach Mills and look at Usain Bolt. If you can look on coach and tell say coach couldn't run not even half as good as Usain. Because him don't look nothing athletic. No disrespect, coach, but you don't. Him don't look nothing athletic. But coach has the rhythm. You understand? Him have the rhythm. So him understand Usain. And Usain respect him because Usain knows say when coach says law and it turn into results. Man, listen. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yo, Flo.
Yeah, fam.
Morning, brother.
But there I know what going.
Yeah, we just heading out of the workplace, yeah. But yeah, let me tell you something, man.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care how we talk to few people. Yo, we don't know what's wrong with them.
Brother.
Anytime they see something looking white, just like I said,
lose their mind.
All of this money, what them pay them guys there? They just pay them to do nothing.
Over 75 million a year.
Not a damn thing, bro.
Which Jamaican you know will make 360,000 US a year?
Them money they will be here talk about no my youth. Them guys just live off of that and lavish, you know.
Boy.
And look on who them go choose to.
Sad, man. It's sad. It makes me see. And then him just shed 2 little tears or pretend same care and just exit stage left.
You see?
Yeah, with some fat check in bank account, fat up already, him gone about in business. And left
me see a last
sad.
night, me, one of my brethren I talk, man. I mean, I tell him my youth, it's like when him tell me, say, watch the match. Me, I free and they listen, say, yo, I hope everything, you know, come out good. Because a long time now, few people don't see nothing like this, you know, for a while, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look on the time when them boy they went come to Jamaica come play Masado or whatever his name was.
Yeah, they
Them boy rally around that they like them praise him more than them praise to them.
Thank you.
Team.
And then did I cuss me for that too when me said something about it. When name? Messi. When Messi came and played in Jamaica the other day, I mean I tell the Jamaican people them say I could have God come down out of heaven and come play upon we field. You were supposed to be cheering for Team Jamaica. Me said the man scored the goal power and me see the whole like Jamaican them jump up. Yeah!
What? So now we can go back and feel me yard now with gold medal and then we know still look like fool.
Fam, the man score power and we stadium lift up and we when I am score on us. I've never seen that before.
Cry over this dude, man. That's the thing when I look on it that yo.
Me never seen that happen before, yo. Nowhere in the world I have ever seen that happen. Except for
when we see the face from the news for your icon we have up there. I'm wondering, oh yeah, must be some white face up there. That's why. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because we don't know why when them see them here, why them frightened so.
Because of the conditioning, bro. And that's why you want to talk about it this morning. So we need to let go off of the conditioning. They did a number on us, and a lot of us think it gone out of our psyche, but it's not gone. It's still there. It's still there.
Me know say everything out of probably out of my place. But we see 3 PM with Barbados PM right there. Even though we don't want to get off topic still, but by the headline we see you don't reach Nicki Minaj yet, right? Because
no, we don't reach that yet. Don't touch that yet.
Right.
We don't reach that yet.
Yo, even that again. I tell my yo. Anyway, we sorry so this happened to me, but we did see a clip with a youth when they predict something, but we didn't know say this wouldn't happen, but yeah.
Boy, yeah. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Manners.
All right, man, go on, listen to me. They at work.
All right. Manners.
Yeah. Blessings to all the families, them. You know what I mean?
All right, and same to you, yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Jamaica, please listen to me. We have to let go of this thing that they did to us. I have to go back to the Willie Lynch theory because if you read the Willie Lynch theory, you will understand. It's a powerful piece of material that, whether people say it was fake or not, me read through it already and it give me shivers because it actually said to do this and do it to them for an extended period of time. Never miss an opportunity to disrespect them. Never miss an opportunity to make them feel as if they are lower than you are. Never miss an opportunity to make them feel as if they are incompetent and they need you in order to succeed. Never miss an opportunity. That means they used to practice walking around us and then watch where I do the thing to perfection. And then we still lay a whip on your back. Whoosh it! I said, you're fucking it up. You're not doing it properly. Do it better. Y'all do it the best they ever see it done, But then whip it in and you say, you will never be good at anything unless them then if it drive you. You know what I mean? And then it went on to say, you gone?
Yes.
You gone?
I'm going to the store. Maybe get me banana trees.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, babe.
All right.
Them whip it in you, and this woman that create banana cheese for last night. We found one Jamaican store last night, them lock. When by the time we reached there, the door locked like it just locked, and she was like, banana cheese, what banana cheese? So now she gotta get banana cheese. Back to what I said. They actually orchestrated this for us. I try to tell me Jamaican people say it's a real thing because a lot of you probably don't know about it, but it was something that was orchestrated. You in your mind, you think really you can't go forward unless you have them, unless them support you, unless they are the driving force behind what you do. And it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing because we don't need them. We don't need them, but we don't have the confidence in ourselves to build up our own in order to make these big wins. What would be more proud than for us to be able to say, we took ourselves to the World Cup Worse, we even go there and go win. And we did it on our own merit with our own coach, grass-fed, homegrown, through our own coach, and our own players, born and raised. What would be more than that? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Well, I'm kind of down, but it is what it is.
Talk to me now.
Still talk about the football?
Yes, man. Because it's deeper than just
First, let me pick up everybody in the chat. Big up everybody in the chat. SouFLo, I can't get my name in a green. Show me love it. Me want to talk, man. I can't get my name in a green from Jamaica.
No. It's like them a style way.
Sure. All right.
Yeah.
I want big up Tapa with more. Big up everywhere and everything and everywhere again. None of them not do better than you. For the little crumbs what them give you?
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
Who me did say
for the
them
little
to put
crumbs.
in there long time? Tapa.
Come again, SouFLo.
Me says who me did say them to put in there from long time. Tapa.
SouFLo. The little crumbs what them brush off and give him in have to fight and fight hard for that. Yeah?
Yep.
But you Tapa with more not have eye color according to them because Jamaica they play colorism.
Yes.
Right? So Tapa, wake up anyway you're there. We have to talk about you. Big up yourself every time.
Trust me, could I take
nobody know better than you.
There.
Look here on the SouFLo with all these money what them are waste. With all these money what them are waste. Hey. SouFLo, will it ever get better in Jamaica? You think so?
No, sir. Not until we let go of this type of mindset.
God Almighty, man. SouFLo, I sat last night with some experienced D-Cup footballer. Seen?
Mm-hmm.
From Cornwall College. And let me tell you, say, none of them out never louder than for me last night. I mean, I know football like them. Right? And when it look like we almost get a penalty, me said, Jesus Christ, Jamaica go score now and a pay war. SouFLo, what bad what course in Jamaica last night in my little Falmouth. What bad what and lick down and gallon
Me here, Mr. the crowd.
Okay, man.
Vexation.
Look, man, they are paying these white. Me don't even know if me want to call it right. They are paying these white. On a fix it for me if you don't say it right. These white colonizers, nothing. If you come fuck up the thing. Excuse me, SouFLo. I want to do them, man.
But how we bring them in there?
SouFLo is not me.
The handwork off when I can put it down. So
You have to press down your brakes, babe.
I did in a move.
All right.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family, me there.
Big up yourself, and Tapa, big up yourself. You're always the winner.
Absolutely.
All right, SouFLo.
All right, my friend. Listen, the Tapa Whitmore that she's talking about, right? Article in front of me right now. This article was printed in the Jamaica Gleaner, actually. April 11, 2018. Tapa Whitmore asked for, remember I said we need our players? Where are all the stellar football players that we have from D-Cup? From D-Cup come right up, right? Which part them there? They're still around. Them know football. And them can coach us into, but no. Tapa Whitmore asked for $1.5 million. Matter of fact, you see the guy who is in charge of the JFF, him need to step down too. Not just Steve McLean, but Steve McLaren. Not just Steve McLaren need to step down. That guy that's in charge of the JFF, the head boss over JFF, he needs to go too. Tapa Whitmore asked for 1.5 million. Remember, you know, a 6.6 million them up here. Mr. Whiteman, you know, Tapa asked for 1.5. 1.5. Them say no, that's not affordable. I know, me says so. It's right in front of me right now. The headline says Whitmore wants 1.5 million a month. JFF says it is unaffordable. Tapa is actually a former Reggae Boyz. Former Reggae Boyz head coach Tupper Whitmore was demanding $1.5 million a month, and the Jamaica Football Federation said they could not afford it. President Michael Ricketts has revealed. Ricketts spoke that morning on nationwide radio, said that the expense would have to be defrayed by sponsors, and JFF does not have such arrangements. Last week, Whitmore resigned with immediate effect. Back then, them forced out the man because they wanted him to work for free. Mr. Michael Ricketts, I saw him last night on the TV talking. They asked him if he was aware that Steve McLaren had resigned. He said no, but I guess he will make it official. Him done go in front of one news press conference and make it official, that I am resigning immediately. And Ricketts not even know yet. So that means I'm not even... He stepped out and not even give them notice that he is resigning. That's how much respect he had for them. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing this morning?
Good. This whole story has turned my stomach.
Why?
It turned my stomach. It turned my stomach. It turned my stomach. It turned my stomach.
You see how them find 6 point something million a month for Mr. Whitey, but them couldn't find 1.5 for Tupper.
What a disgusting.
And he has all the experience in the world. He's young. He's still fit and can run up and down on the field with the player them even. And they wouldn't give it to him. They said they can't pay that much.
My God.
That's sick, man.
It's sick. The thing is, a lot of time, not only Jamaican people, but Caribbean people, when Black Americans come into conversations and they see certain things and they call it as racism. We don't have racism. We don't have that BS over here. Oh, shit, that American stuff. We don't act like victim. We don't play victim over here. All that kind of stuff. You could have used a cup of what Black American have. You know why? Because that, what you just said, that would never fly with Black Americans. It would never fly with them where you're paying the white man 75, whichever.
75 million a year.
Whichever, less.
Yeah.
They would say, what kind of cooning BS is this? It would never fly with them. It couldn't be so exaggerated. You could not do it with them. You could not, because they would call it out as some self-hate, racist, cooning, Uncle Tommy, Sambo BS.
They would have made a whole heap of noise about it.
What?
Yes.
No, but because we pretend, right, that we don't also have the same mental illness. Matter of fact, our mental illness is worse. Because at least Black Americans have the wherewithal to say, you know what, we have a mental illness and point out the mental illness. Right. We pretend it don't exist. And because we pretend it don't exist, we can sit down and comfortably and go to sleep at night and feel all right and pay the white man who don't experience 75 million and look at your own in the face and say we can't afford it.
Can't afford it.
And don't feel like a coon.
And pay him right in front of the man too.
And paying right in front of the man.
And make the salary public. It is published.
My God. Oh, because we don't have race. So what is that? I'm so disgusted. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like if Britain says, oh, my child Jamaica, you want to come back? You want to come home? I'm saying, yeah, just the way they can carry on about Messi. Yeah, they're ready. They're ready. Oh my God, I'm disgusted. Wanna disgust me.
It's shameful. It's shameful, especially the fact that they published the salary that they gave them after they denied Whitmore 1.5 mil. They had the nerve to publish it so everybody can see it. After them tell everybody, say, we don't have that kind of money, we can't afford that. That would take sponsors having to pay that fee, and we don't have such arrangements.
But they will eat half a meal to make sure the white man get paid that amount, who's not even qualified for the job.
That's sad.
My God.
But that's us. That's
on a slavery deep. You know, the thing is that a lot of times, and it really disturbs me, anytime African spirituality come up, our people are the first one to say, oh, this is demon worship. And I say, which part of this is demon worship? because I know most of them haven't studied it. The little studying I have, there's no demon worship, right? And then so on it about demon worship. And Haiti won because of demon worship, because they worship the devil, this and that. And I'm just like, you know what? I question where devil come in. Europeans, no disrespect to them, this is history I'm talking, for whoever listens to your show, were throwing their feces in the streets of Europe during the medieval times.
Correct.
You know what brought Europe out of medieval times, Middle Ages?
The Moors.
Slavery and colonization brought Europe out of the Middle Ages because they didn't have the resources. They were broke. They were poor.
True.
And it's one thing to be poor, but it's another thing to not have sense.
But
right?
then even the basic hygiene,
Basic hygiene,
had to still teach them, because even when they were getting money, they still were living foul.
Basic, right.
Yeah.
So there's one thing where you have poor people who live dirty because of circumstances and oppression. Right. But their aristocrats were living dirty. That means the culture dirty. Yeah. That means they're just a dirty set of people, right?
Yeah.
How is it that people who are throwing their feces in the streets where people walk and not really burying dead body, have dead body near water where people drink, basic stuff, right? That the rest of the world could get. How is it that those are the people that were able to capture our minds like this?
To the point where we now feel like they are superior to us.
Till this day.
And is worthy of everything that we would not give to our own.
So a 16th century European created a system of 16th century European who was throwing his urine and feces in the streets where people walk. Created a system where in 2025 we still trap.
Imagine
I'm
that.
confused.
Imagine that.
To me, I have to wonder, did the people make a pact with the devil? Because only for you to have this kind of insidious knowledge when you were a people who could not just get the basics together tells me that you are the ones who created a pact with the devil to give you this special knowledge to conquer the world. Because there's no way a people who were throwing feces in the streets could have such an understanding of how to capture people's minds, where hundreds of years later, we can't get it together.
Can't get off of that spell then.
Spellbound off.
Yeah.
It's off. And the thing is that we talk about witchcraft. We don't understand witchcraft. Nobody witchcraft stronger than white man witchcraft. White man witchcraft, the best witchcraft. We can't touch in witchcraft because the words themselves are witchcraft. What them say hot is Africa. The same thing made of the same material in Europe is a cottage. When it's Africa, it's African slavery. Africa didn't enslave each other. When it's Europeans doing it, it's serfdom. It's the serfs. The same thing. Sometimes the serfdom was worse than the way Africans dealt with each other in a humane way. So the words themselves are witchcraft. And we can't figure it out.
Yeah, we can go on and on, you know. We could even go to remember when Serena or Venus would like throw down their racket, they would be like, that is unsportsmanlike conduct and not becoming of a international tennis player. When the white girl then mash up everything out there, it's passion.
It's passion and expression. That is the witchcraft.
It's passion. She has a passion for the sport.
That is I don't want to hear no black people talk about no African witchcraft again. That is witchcraft. Wow. That right there. Maybe, just maybe, if we truly went and because most of us don't study, you know. It's just word for word we hear things and we repeat. Right. If we actually studied our African practices and learned it for true, maybe that would break the spell.
Maybe.
Because we've tried Christianity, we've tried Islam, we're still brainwashed. Maybe that's what's missing. Maybe that will break the spell. Maybe that's why, because Europeans were afraid of African traditional religion.
Yeah,
those in the Middle Ages.
All our
Maybe
practices.
they were afraid of it because they knew that that is what will break our witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't figure it out how people who didn't know to watch them body hole from the 16th century still have 2025 Black people trapped mentally.
Crazy.
It has to be witchcraft. That is the pact with the devil.
And a powerful form of it too.
My God. Because I mean, and watch it. You see you talking it? The same people who set up that thing to give the white man that, they will come and cuss it. Hey, it's not that. And they won't see themselves.
That was cussing me before. That's why I had to come back and visit this. That's why I had to come back and visit this topic. The amount of cussing I get to say what I said before.
To defend the white man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Sad, man. It's sad. God. It's sad.
I don't even know what to say. You have to have a very thick skin to be awake and be a Black person. Because some of your own people will make you not want to come outside the way you're embarrassed.
Especially when you're trying to wake up your own. Especially when you try to wake up your own, boy. Oh, God.
Your heart half is strong.
Yeah.
Your stomach half is strong. And your skin half is thick. And your spine half is strong.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's mind-boggling.
Very true.
But that's what I wanted to say. That's the witchcraft. And honestly, as people, as Black people, we have to pay attention to words and images because that's how their witchcraft operate. That's witchcraft.
Knowledge.
Oh,
thank you.
All right, thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm not doing too bad.
That's a good thing. Talk to us.
You're good?
Absolutely. Can't complain at all. Or when it's bad, it's good. Talk to us, sir. Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, well, did you know that a lot of the inventions that were invented, it was Black people that did it? A whole lot of invention in the past.
Yeah.
We were the inventors.
Yeah.
But we couldn't patent it. So the other people patent all those inventions.
Yes. Well aware.
We are great inventors.
Well aware. But the thing about it is a lot of us don't know that. You see, we are systematically, they have made it so that we are far from that knowledge. And each generation that comes along of our own seems to be farther and farther and farther away from that knowledge. I'll give you an example. We have this thing in our hand now, right? It's a whole computer right here. And I'm coming from an era where we didn't even have this. And we used to have to go read Encyclopedia Britannicas and a dictionary, right? To decipher meaning of words and look up information on stuff. Imagine now you can actually just, because that's what I do. I just speak into my phone and ask it questions. And then credible information from credible sources make themselves available right there on the screen. Even with this, we still can't catch up because there are so much other things that are here to distract us. Nobody wants to know about all that stuff, but it is important to know because that is what keeps us feeling as if, you know, say I come from greatness, you know, I could be great too. You see, when people don't feel like they come from greatness, they don't aspire to be great anymore. When you look at other people and their history says they're great or they come from great conquerors and great this and great that, you start looking at them like, damn, I don't know nothing about that, like that, about my people. They must really be the chosen people. They're great people, you know? And it was designed like that. But the information is out there. It's just that we're sidetracked and we are, how you say it now, distracted.
Yeah, but the thing is, in every race, you have great people.
Absolutely.
And Black people are some very great people.
Yeah, every race you have great people, but we ain't talking about every race. We're talking about the importance of us, Black people, realizing that
I'm saying it. So Black people shouldn't be looking out on other people that they are great. I'm going to tell you something. And then I'm going to say two more things and come on. Okay. When I'm digging things to find things, like when I want to know about anything research medically, you know what I do? I go into Google Scholar, and I go into the old research like doctors. A whole lot of the doctors that are practicing don't know anything. Because if you tell them anything, they start to look on you like you are an idiot. But I do research. I go and dig into medical things and read it. And I can say something to my doctor, but because I'm not a practicing doctor, I cannot say it. You can't even advocate for yourself. The next thing is, does Jamaica think of employing returning Jamaicans? Like returning Jamaicans, working along with Jamaicans, like this football thing. You could have a Jamaican, like one of the Reggae Boyz, doing it and coaching. And suppose a returning Jamaican want to come back, somebody in their 50s, and want to come back and work. Those are the people who should be working together.
Yeah, true. True.
Instead of you taking somebody else that don't know anything about what is happening.
True.
You know, it's like you hate your own people.
Yeah.
I don't know this thing. And even this thing with what the PMP man name, what his name? Mark Golding. Like that man was born there, but you will take a next person that born somewhere else and big them up while the same person born there and you are putting them in the field. It's not that we hate white people, but if the person comes from within us and you are using them, we shouldn't have any problem with that. But it's when you're looking at skin color, like skin color tells things, and Jesus himself was black.
Don't tell them that, though.
Well,
don't tell your own black people
business.
that, though.
That's their business. That's why he was crucified, because he was black.
Well, don't tell them
That's
that,
their
though.
business.
We can go into a whole other conversation right now, but it would mash up the show, and we would have to be on that topic for like a whole long other hour right now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. You take care then.
All right. You too, my friend.
Later.
All
Thanks.
Right. All right. Listen, we're not going to dwell upon that much longer. We already see what it is. You know, we could beat this horse till the horse can't run no more. The truth of the matter is, we need to invest in us. Jamaica, we need to invest in ourselves. We need to invest in our own. We need to invest in our own people. We need to build our own champions. That way, when we go up against the world, we're going up against the world with our own. Even if we had went to the World Cup with this coach, what would the story have been written, and history? What would history have said? History would have said a great coach from the UK took Jamaica to the World Cup. That's what it would have said. A great coach from the UK, and then when they showed this picture, it would have been a white man from the UK carry Jamaica go at the World Cup. They couldn't do it by themselves. And people would be asking, but isn't Jamaica, or wasn't Jamaica predominantly black nation, African descendants? And they would be like, yeah, but they couldn't find anybody among their own to do it. So they had to use him. And this British man was able to do it and took them there. That's what history would have said. You know, kind of like when Messi played in Jamaica, and the people them I say, easy man, SouFLo man. I see what I say about that. It was just that we were basking in the moment of a legend, you understand? And when we cheer, when we see him score against us, and we cheered, it was just us cheering because we were present to see a once-in-a-lifetime thing. What? Me still can't understand that, because the history books would have recorded something greater if you had beat him. The book would have said he got beaten in Jamaica. The book would have said it was number 24, a midfielder, a striker, a young 21-year-old Jamaican youth, and Messi couldn't hold him. That me don't talk here, man. We have to go switch the topic now, because it's exhausting actually just trying to even get our people to just see stuff that way how me want them to see it. But until we are able to change our mindset to that, we will always be running behind and be somebody's footstool and willing to give our heart, soul, and somebody put on the screen earlier. Where did that phrase come from? Heart, soul, and body hole. Why for the body hole? Where did that phrase come from? I saw it on the screen. I put it up there for a while just so I could remember it. Where did that phrase come from? Heart, soul, and body hole. I don't know who make it up, but maybe somebody from down at Westmoreland make that up. Cause Shakira first me here say, and the first time she said it, I laughed so hard. You know, she was like, "Me not invest my heart, soul, and body." Hold on the corner. Give me a second. I don't know where it come from, but I guess it basically means to invest everything or to give everything. We have to go come up out of that mindset there. We have to come up out of that mindset, Jamaica, or else we're never going to get to where we think we should be. We'll never see our true greatness. Our true greatest potential will never be realized until we come up out of that mindset. I can't believe that from Garvey, before Garvey, to Garvey, and after Garvey, and now we're still have to be bringing out and saying the same message. Like, damn, what did they do to us? What them do to it? Jeez, this shouldn't even be a conversation topic today, but it is. But it is. We're stuck, man. We're stuck, and we gotta wake up. We have to wake up, people. I come from Manchester, and me used to say that too. Audrey, God know. Audrey says she come from Manchester, and she used to say that too. Inequalities that have existed for centuries. I saw somebody else earlier said, the next comment said, honestly, I don't think it's racism or anything. I think it's just that the other side has better negotiators and better attorneys. Bullshit. Bullshit. No matter how good their attorneys are, first of all, they couldn't even come pitch that to you. If we were into breeding our own champions, if we were into lifting up our own champions, we wouldn't even want to hear from them. Can I come to Jamaica and coach your team? No, it's okay. We have our own here already. We're good. And ours is ours, win, lose, or draw. And that's how you build champion, you know, put somebody up there and say, yo, run UCN, run. And the first time UCN lose a race, you said to him, say, boy, you can't run. Me I go over so go find one of the white boy them from over so call them run faster. That's not how you build a champion. You put him in the race, him run. You bring him back, you critique him, you say, boy, you see how you cut down on the corner? And that's how you have to chop faster. You have to stay closer to the white line. You have to power out more on the straight away. You're starting to die as soon as you hit that straight away there. 50 meters down the line, and that's how you need to open up full speed. You're coming up too early when you come out of the blocks. You need to stay down and power up first. And when you come up now and you're stride them, take out. You coach. Over and over and give him chance after chance after chance till he make it. Or do it to a whole heap of them. One away are going to make it. You look by your whole population of people. All the experience and expertise we have. And you say, nah, nobody here. Let's go over there. How do you do that? How the hell you do that? You look by your own population of people. Everybody with... so we have some great football coaches. I can't remember his name right now. He is somebody put his name up on the screen for me. Butler. But why Butler them not stepping in that role? Or that's not enough money for them that they are offering. You have Tapa, but of course, but Butler. Why not stepping in that role there? But anyway, man, I don't know nothing about football, so I'm gonna leave it right where it's at. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. Moving on to our next topic. I'm gonna let you pick the next topic. The next topic should be is it time to apologize to our African American brothers and sisters, or do you want to go with the Nicki Minaj stuff? I'm giving you two. Not clouding your mind. May I give you two to choose from? Nicki Minaj or apologies to our African American brothers and sisters? Talk to me in the comment section. You have 60 seconds starting now. The Prime Minister said that you have to pay for good governance, so why aren't we paying our Jamaican coaches so we can... them are no politician, that's why. And you're right, it's in everything. All right, Roddy's daughter says, we're already 20 seconds in. Roddy's daughter says Nicki. Audrey Wright says Nicki. Donna Davis says Nicki. We're 30 seconds in and counting. Nobody now like up the live. Roddy's daughter said nobody now like up the live. 900 and something people on here. I cannot see how many likes this live have. Let me go over to the other computer. Maybe I could see it on this one. Nope, it doesn't show me on this one either, because of the streamer that I have. So we're going to take that second here for run this commercial again one more time, and then we'll start with Nicki. All right. I want me to press again. Let me walk myself through this. Commercial time. All right, my Jamaican people, let's take a break from our scheduled program here and get into this promo of a wonderful product from a company called Soninka Limited. Soninka Limited Solar Lighting. They have interior lighting available. Extra bright street lights like you're seeing in this video clip available. You can use these lights to light up your streets and avenues, lanes and corners, your backyard, your farm, your front yard, any which part need lighting. And this is all powered by God's Son. Solar, no man, solar. You don't have a JPS bill to pay. And they are available island-wide. So check it. Intelligent lighting control, dimmable remote controlled, rechargeable on cloudy days. Listen, hook up, link up with Soninka right now. Oh, and tell them SouFLoTV sent you and get a nice discount. And get yourself out of the darkness and into the light. Back to our regular scheduled program at hand. Peace. I like that. I like that because may I run go bite a piece of bun and cheese just now and come back and everything. I think I will do that more often. How if you do my phone now too? Oh, if you stop hold up my phone? Yeah, I will learn. I will learn. Where's the Mervin? They said them solar light, they saved me. Thanks to Andre, Soninka still beat JPS up to now. Yeah, we're going to gift out some of those to some people though in a minute. All right, because some people might just not have the money to get it. Just a gift. Just a gift. Boy, the bun and cheese tastes good. We are cut the commercial break now and everything. Yeah, Audrey, you don't know already. All right. You sure about that cheese you're going to bite off? As Steve was saying, you sure about that cheese you're going to bite off? Yeah, the too quick, man. A bun and cheese I'm going to bite off and taste some ginger beer. She in there going in. She in there with bun and cheese and ginger beer. All kind of sitting. All right. We're going to get into the Nicki Minaj stuff right now. See, everybody knows Nicki is from the Caribbean, a full-fledged Trini, who a lot of Jamaicans adopted. And she was known as an honorary Jamaican. Me say enough people out there say, give her citizenship. She a Jamaican. I don't know what happened, but taking the speech and then we could talk about why she said these things that she said and why she was where she was. To me, let me set this up real quick.
Just have been burned. Families have been torn apart, and entire communities live.
Hold on, Nicki, hold on. We're not ready for you yet. We have to go back tonight. That's all. Here we are. All right. This is Nicki. Ready?
Hello, everyone.
Dead silent.
I must say I am very nervous, So please, well, thank you, Ambassador Waltz, for this invitation. It is an honor to stand on this stage with you and the other distinguished speakers here today to shine a spotlight on the deadly threat faced by thousands of Christians in Nigeria. I would like to thank President Trump for prioritizing this issue and for his leadership on the global stage in calling for urgent action to defend Christians in Nigeria, to combat extremism, and to bring a stop to violence against those who simply want to exercise their natural right to freedom of religion or belief. I stand here as a proud New Yorker with a deep sense of gratitude that we live in a country where we can freely and safely worship God regardless of one's creed, background, or politics. No group should ever be persecuted for practicing their religion, like I recently stated on social media. And we don't have to share the same beliefs in order for us to respect each other.
I have to pause right there. Let me put some things in perspective real quick. What is the name of the New York City mayor newly elected? Somebody put him name in the comment section right now. The New York City mayor newly elected. Don't make me go look up him name on the next computer. Forget catch him name. What is his name? What is his name? She's a proud New Yorker, right? That means Mamdani. That means she knows who Mamdani is, right? Did she not see how persecuted Mamdani was because of his religion? It said that he's a Muslim, right? And the whole time, President Trump was threatening to deport him, revoke his citizenship. That's where I had to go look up, wasn't he born here? And I found out he was naturalized, right? And isn't she like aware of any of that? Yet she gets up there and she speaks that we are in a country where everyone is free to worship in the way they please, as if there is no religious persecution happening on this man's watch in the United States of America. The biggest one was right in front of you as a New Yorker. You can't miss what just happened with Mamdani. But okay, Nikki, I don't know.
Bad extremism.
I don't know if they paid her a check. I don't know if this has something attached to it. I don't know what this is. I don't know if she... You know what the angle is here? Oh, shite. It just came to me. The angle here, could the angle here be a full presidential pardon for her husband? So she can actually get him off of all those papers that he is on? Because her husband is still registered and must register wherever he goes. Remember him getting in trouble the other day because they moved from New York to California. And when they got out there, he did not go register himself. And they put out in the media that he had absconded, ran away and stuff like that. They made a big deal out of it, which is how they do with every sex offender, right? You have to go register. So they were like, we don't know where Kenneth is. Go find him. You know, he's on the loose. Even though I don't think the man is that serious. It's not like he's out here raping people and stuff. But could this be that this is you? Because if you check how many millions of followers Nicki Minaj has, she has one of those platforms that carry influence, the barbs. And when she says move, the barbs move. So could this be that this is, give me 1 second, caller. Could this be, let me take this call real quick. Let's take this call real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Sorry, SouFLo, it's me again.
Talk to me.
I had to back out and do something and come back. So I hear you on the Nicki Minaj situation.
Yes, yes.
That woman is a snake. Okay? And when you look in her face, you see a snake. On the cheekbone, the eye, them look like because she's a snake. A living, walking, breathing snake. And I realized that about her when she was encouraging our people with the foolishness. I think it was him on TikTok. And Queen Africa came out and spoke to her very lovingly like a sister. And she come out with some suck your mother, this, that, all other kind of stuff. Very disrespectful to Queen Africa. Yeah, I don't forget that. 1. 2, I just hate to, we and this is the thing, we always are willing, and that's what I say is witchcraft, to allow these people to use us. Who is Nicki Minaj to be in politics? Who are you? You know why they did? They could have found a Nigerian. You know why they didn't? This whole thing about Christians being killed in Nigeria, there are Christians being killed in Nigeria. However, these Boko Haram, who is financed by the same government, said they want to invade, right? You remember when the Republican senator came out and did the audit of USAID and said how much money was being sent to Boko Haram and Al-Shabaab and Al-Qaeda? You remember?
Right.
So who are financed them? And you hear the story one time, and all of a sudden that story disappear. But I have long-term memory. I don't have short-term memory.
You remember when Boko Haram went away with kidnapped the school full of girls?
Yes.
Me never hear Nicki say nothing then.
No, not at all, right? Exactly. That was a prime time to do so, right? Okay. Boko Haram is killing more Muslims have been murdered by Boko Haram in Nigeria than Christians have. Boko Haram is an association with no agenda. They can't even tell you what exactly they want. Them just terrorize, right? And when them terrorize, they claim Allah Akbar. But it's amazing, all these organizations that claim to love Allah while they're terrorizing people who worship Allah, there's one particular country in that region them never touch. You know which country we attack. There's one particular country that's very close with this one that never ever get touched by these people who so-called love Allah and not supposed to not love the next one then. Right, that's one. Right. So this is an opportunity. One, it kills a few birds with one stone. You get to turn Nigeria into Libya. You get to, or at least maybe not turn them into Libya, but make it much easier to confiscate their resources because they're getting close with Russia. Not with Russia, they're getting close with China, right? Yeah. And these two powers, one does hard. America does hard power. That means when they want something from you, they're going to come in, guns blazing, bash your head in, as he said, which is true. China does soft power. They come negotiation, they do infrastructure, they do contracts, and they do deals. Right. They don't come into regime change. They don't come in to assassinate your leader. They don't come in to drop bombs on you. That's not how they operate. They're much more sophisticated. They're less redneck with how they do things. So it gives the opportunity to intimidate, if anything. I don't know if they'll actually invade, but they could if they wanted to. This guy is reckless in office. Intimidate Nigeria to get resources, to get them to back away from China. But guess what? Nigeria also is located right below the Sahel. Who is in the Sahel? Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso.
And what is going on in that region? You know what, let me let you talk because I'm absolutely sure you know. So keep talking. Yeah.
President Goita, President Chiani. These are the three presidents of the Sahel who did a coup and got into power and have nationalized their resources and are working to build their people and also have a strong strategic relationship with Russia. So all of those things are hated by the U.S. And also the fact that they have tried.
And have kicked out their European leaders.
Yes, they kicked out France, right? And France is a friend of the U.S. You know,
taking back their natural resources.
Taking out their natural resources. It's an opportunity for Trump to go in on behalf of France and say, it's the terrorists, and they say they're going to Nigeria, but somehow them end up in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. But the whole thing is a psyop. And for her to allow herself to be used to harm Black people because her husband a pedophile, and she's willing to throw the rest of the race under the bus for the pedophile that her husband is, and our brother is also another pedophile too, because it looks like she gravitate to them, right? She's willing to do that. When these people get entertainers, these entertainers don't know nothing going on. And our problem is because they know Americans choose to be ignorant. That's how they fool you with Afghanistan. That's how they fool you with an Iraq invasion. That's how they fool you with a Libya invasion, because they know Americans love to be ignorant of what's happening in the world. So they're never able to put 2 and 2 together and see the psyop before it comes. They're online praying for Nigerian Christians. They're so easy to sway. And that's why they say that we are useless eaters, because they can sway the people to our fro, no questions asked. This is an opportunity to destabilize the Sahel, to harm those regimes, to eradicate those 3 regimes which are not working with the Trump administration, and to put Nigeria in a position where they force to back away from China and get the resources. It's a 4-in-1. Nigeria, Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. That's what it is. It's a whole thing is a false flag. That's all I had to say.
All right, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. The caller said what she said. We're going to go back to finishing up Nicki's speech, and then we'll talk about why she's there exactly and what is what. Here we go.
And to bring a stop to violence again. Hello, everyone. I must say I am very nervous, so please, well, thank you, Ambassador Waltz, for this invitation. It is an honor to stand on this stage with you and the other distinguished speakers here today to shine a spotlight on the deadly threat faced by thousands of Christians in Nigeria. I would like to thank President Trump for prioritizing this issue and for his leadership on the global stage in calling for urgent action to defend Christians in Nigeria, to combat extremism, and to bring a stop to violence against those who simply want to exercise their natural right to freedom of religion or belief. I stand here as a proud New Yorker with a deep sense of gratitude that we live in a country where we can freely and safely worship God, regardless of one's creed, background, or politics. No group should ever be persecuted for practicing their religion, like I recently stated on social media. And we don't have to share the same beliefs in order for us to respect each other. We're way beyond thinking or expecting or assuming for, the person sitting next to you to have the exact same beliefs. We're beyond that. That's ridiculous. But that shouldn't make one person feel less safe than anyone in any room. Music has taken me around the globe. I have seen how people, no matter their language, culture, or religion, come alive when they hear a song that touches their soul. Religious freedom means we all can sing our faith regardless of who we are, where we live, and what we believe. But today, faith is under attack in way too many places. In Nigeria, Christians are being targeted, driven from their homes, and killed. Churches have been burned. Families have been torn apart. And entire communities live in fear constantly, simply because of how they pray. Sadly, this problem is not only a growing problem in Nigeria, but also in so many other countries across the world, and it demands urgent action. And I want to be clear. Protecting Christians in Nigeria is not about taking sides or dividing people. It is about uniting humanity. Nigeria is a beautiful nation with deep faith traditions and lots of beautiful bars that I can't wait to see. When one search, ask, the place of worship is destroyed, everyone's heart should break just a little bit. And the foundation of the United Nations, with its core mandate to ensure peace and security, should shake. I am joined here today by peace builders, by faith leaders, by those who saw violence, saw rising intolerance, saw the threats clearly before us, and chose not to look the other way. I am inspired by their work to build interfaith ties, to see the humanity of lines which might divide us, and to fight for security and liberty for all those who pray. I look forward to our discussion today, and I hope it will encourage deepened solidarity for us to urgently work together to ensure every person can enjoy the right to believe, to worship, and to live in peace. Barbs, I know you're somewhere listening. I love you so very much. You have been the ultimate light in my life and career for so long. I appreciate you, and I want to make it very clear once again that this isn't about taking sides. This is about standing up in the face of injustice. It's about what I've always stood for my entire career, and I will continue to stand for that. For the rest of my life, I will care if anyone, anywhere, is being persecuted for their beliefs. Thank you.
That don't make no sense to me, you know, because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. As a person that lives in the United States of America, one thing I've noticed about living here in the United States of America is that you can practice your own, whatever religion you want to practice. You're free to practice that, as long as you don't go for any public office or even any positions at any institutions. Because once you do, you better be Christian. That's for one. That's for one. And it'll be the same people who tell you that this is the United States of America, where I am so glad to be from here and people are allowed to practice whatever they want to practice as their religion. But in the same breath, they'll be like, he's not Christian? Must be the devil. You know, and you're like, no, I'm not Christian. You know, whatever else you choose to be. And they're like, I think you need to get to know Christ. You know, immediately try to convert you, or you just don't get enough respect because that's what you are, right? Now, besides that, I'm just talking about what I've seen my whole life in the USA. Another thing about that is, so if she was speaking truth, she would have said that. Another thing is this, and if y'all don't believe me, remember when they said that Obama is a Muslim? President Obama is a Muslim, right? And I said to myself, isn't this the country where you're supposed to have freedom of religion? So if we just elected our first black president and he so happens to be Muslim, then what's wrong with that? Because the Constitution gives freedom of religion, right? Nah, but did you see the uproar when people thought he was Muslim? He had to come out and say, I am a Christian. I have a pastor who I've been with for how many decades and all this other stuff. Why would they make a big deal out of it if you truly have freedom of religion? That's for one. Another thing I'll say is this: the only time they're going to say they're coming to help you is if you're a Christian. Because if Muslims or Hindus or whoever else is being persecuted, they're not going there to help them. But I'm not talking about that. Let's switch to this, right? If you're going to speak on Christianity, then you have to bring somebody. See, that's why nobody can draw me back into them church, you know. If you're going to speak on Christianity, then you're going to have to bring somebody who is an example of what a Christian should be. Not Nicki Minaj. Not Nicki Minaj. And this ain't no disrespect to Nicki. It's just who you've been. You know? Nicki tells women, if you want to get back at your man, then fuck his best friend and make them your yes man. That's bars from her own music, right? So how are you worried about people's religion? What part in if you're Christian, the Bible is your book. You encourage, the first time I saw Nicki was in Miami. And that's the only time I've ever seen her too. Was in Miami back in the day when Best of the Best had just in their early stages of that annual show. And I saw Rick Ross out there, DJ Khaled was there, Nicki Minaj was there one of the years, took the stage. And I remember she pulled a girl upon, she called for girls. She was like, I want girls on the stage, only girls. And she was pulling girls out the audience, right? Of course, they're excited to go up there, so they jump on the stage. And I remember her feeling up the girl breasts and stuff and telling them like, turn around and whatever. And I was like, damn, now I'm in the middle of a lesbian show. I didn't come for that, you know? So, and I mean, that was a long time ago, but still, it's what I saw with my own two eyes. You encourage a bunch of stuff that is not even aligned with Christian beliefs. But you up here speaking about running into, you're backing people who are saying stuff like running into Nigeria, guns a-blazing to defend Christians, and you not even Christian. You say you are, but you don't live it. And another thing that bothers me about Christians is they're always a work in progress. That's their word. That helps them to get away from anything with every atrocity that they do. Pray about it and you'll be forgiven. I could do anything under the sun. As long as I pray about it and believe that my God has forgiven me, I am forgiven. I'm a work in progress. I'm not there yet, but I'm not walking in the light fully, but I'm getting there, kind of thing. There's nothing that they can't do. They can pretty much commit every atrocity on the face of the earth, right? And then as soon as you point somebody else out and say, hey, did you see the news today? Donald Trump's pastor or ex-pastor or somebody who used to be his spiritual advisor, he just pled guilty to molesting this child for however long. The first thing they come at you with is, he wasn't no real pastor. He ain't no Christian. Anytime everything come to light to who these people actually are, the rest of them disown them immediately. But all along, while nothing is exposed, oh yeah, that's a good Christian pastor right there. You know? Nicki Minaj is using her superstardom to work with President Donald Trump's UN ambassador Mike Waltz on the treatment of Christian people in Nigeria. I saw a lot of comments by Nigerians. These are Nigerians who consider themselves to be Barbs as well. Barbs means you're part of Nicki Minaj's fan group. Like Audrey put up on the screen earlier, she has 223 million Instagram followers. 223 million. She has 27.9 million YouTube followers. She has 47 million Facebook followers. If you combine them numbers, that's a whole lot of people. So when you talk about her influence, they're not talking about 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 people. They're talking about somebody who can move a country, a country's worth of people. If you add up all her subscribers, she has as many subscribers as Jamaica has citizens. Anyways, I saw Nigerians saying, we don't want non-Nigerians in the comment section speaking for us. Yes, we are here being persecuted. And thank you, Nicki, for speaking up on our behalf. When are you coming to Nigeria? Lots of those comments were there. And every one of them that I clicked on was some bleach out skin, straight weave wearing, white Jesus picture on the wall kind of person. Remember I told y'all before, I said I used to always want to go to Africa, you know, because I wanted to experience true Africa. Like, get deep into African spirituality. I was, in my mind, I would land on the continent and somebody would have said, this is your mother tongue. And I would have learned a new tongue. And I would have been like, this is where my ancestors come from. And then they would have been like, yeah, and this is how we worship. And these are the deities. And this and that. I would have learned all that. But after observing closely the places where I wanted to go, Ghana, Nigeria, you could see the connection between Jamaica, etc. After observing closely how they get down there, and I realized that majority of them think that their God is a white man because of the religion that they have chosen. I've even spoken to some of them, and I say stuff like, what color is, are you a Christian? And they're like, yes, absolutely a Christian. Aren't you? You don't, but they're very defensive too about Christianity. You don't believe in Christ? I say, yeah, I do, but I believe in the black one. And they're like, no such thing. No such thing. I said, okay, what color was he? Why does it matter? Why does it matter what color he is? And I'm like, okay, first you said he wasn't black. Now you say it doesn't matter what color he is. So you're willing to say that he wasn't black, but you're not willing to say what color he was. Well, guess what? He walked the earth. I'm giving you a piece of a conversation, right? I said he walked the earth. And he must have walked the earth in the flesh, right? As a man, right? They couldn't have nailed the spirit to the cross, right? So what did they nail to the cross? Was it a black man or a white man? Oh, it is not important what color he was. I said, just answer the question. Was it a black man they nailed to the cross or a white man? Is Christ a black man? That is not important. That is not important. What is important is, I said, listen, don't speak to me no more. I don't want to hear nothing about no religion from you or anything like that. Honestly, I thought you were going to be somebody to point me in a direction that would have been beneficial to my growth and development, and it's not. What I'm seeing is we over here further ahead than y'all are over there. I'm thinking return to the motherland. I'm running away from the motherland because the motherland is more colonized and mentally than everywhere else that I've been or I've seen, you know? So watching the comments from the Nigerians under the Nicki Minaj video of her speech, it gave exactly that. It gave exactly that. You can't move forward as a black man. I don't care where you want to bury me or what you want to do with me. This black man will never look you in the face and say, my God is a white man. And that's not racism. That's just me not seeing my God in a white man. Right? Why so hard to say? Why is it so hard to say that? Listen, I told that brother, I said, well, if I got to believe in a white Jesus, I guess I'm going to hell in a handbasket, flaming my drawers on fire and everything, because I never will. I will never. As a matter of fact, right, here's a fun life experience for you. My first wife, right, she probably watched this, I don't know, but that's the mother to my two oldest boys. When that relationship caught on fire and was burning down, hear this woman to me. The only way you could save this marriage is if you start going to church with me and you start worshiping the God I worship. She was worshiping a white God, a white man. That was my fuck no, I'm out of here move right there like Karate Kid. Yeah, and that was the end of that. You ain't getting me to bow down to no fucking white man talking about that's my God. That's just, I look at that like insanity. That's total friggin' insanity. If a white man says to me, I will never look at a black man and say, that's my God. I can't see the God I should worship as a black man in your image. I would fully respect that. I would fully respect that. She want me to go worship white Jesus with she. And that's the only way I can save that the marriage. That means it's time for you to go and buy your business then. Because you can't get me to bend my knees, clasp my hand and close no blood clot eye and come talk about that of the image when me I worship. Me a rebel in this blood clot. I'm wild in a real life. Anti-blood blood clot slave. That's madness to me. Now, back to the Nicki Minaj stuff though. All the stuff that she said, ambassador, this, that, and the other. Nicki Minaj's upcoming collaboration with Waltz comes from Donald Trump's when he took to Truth Social on November 1st, in case y'all don't know where it's coming from, to announce that he had instructed our Department of War to prepare themselves for possible action against Nigerian government over the killing of Christians there. In addition to immediately stopping all aid and assistance to Nigeria, per Donald Trump's post, the president wrote, he said, the U.S. military may go into the African country with guns ablazing to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. If we attack, it'll be fast, vicious, and sweet. Just like the terrorist thugs attacked our cherished Christians. Warning, the Nigerian government better move fast, is how Trump concluded his post. Nicki Minaj praised Donald Trump for that comment that same day, sharing online that reading this made me feel a deep sense of gratitude. Nicki Minaj then told her millions of fans, the Barbs, that multiple countries around the world engage in religious persecution, calling it a dangerous practice to ignore. Thank you to the president and his team for taking this seriously. God bless every persecuted Christian, is what she wrote November 1st, and said, let's remember to lift them up in prayer. I won't go into any more of all that, but just so you know where it comes from, right? Yeah, man, a Sizzla fire we burn well. Even when Sizzla done burn the fire, there's still. The song's still in our head and will play there forever, you know? I have no white God, don't teach me anything wrong. Could a white God save me from white man oppression? Is just a black God and a black Messiah. When for them gotta help him, never bless me. That way. Real talk. And we now go bow down and clasp hand and close eye and go for them route with it. See? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good, you?
Good, man. Good. Talk to me. What go on?
Nicki Minaj have one song where she say in a PR verse, where she say, I got a Republican doctor. Make my heart great again, MAGA. As if you know MAGA. And she said, that should have said, no, you mad now, enchilada. What enchilada?
Hispanic?
Yes.
So
that's her verse.
So she's been that then?
This song named Endless Fashion feature with Uzi Vert.
Come here.
The song is named Endless Fashion. Yeah.
Endless Fashion by Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. That's what she said in her verse. I got a Republican doctor. Make my ass great again, MAGA. No, you mad now, enchilada.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So she been that. They've been pandering.
Yeah. So I get that work on our stuff. So that's why they get cheap and then this not.
Yeah. She been pandering. But I you know what I honestly think? I honestly think this is about her husband. I think this is about her husband, and because all the celebrities are doing it. All the celebrities who are in trouble are pandering to the president, seeing if they could get a presidential pardon. So I think this is about that. Yeah, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
All right, my friend.
All right, later.
All right. That's it. Will she lose her following? I don't know. I'm pretty sure she probably won't lose a great number of them. Even if she does lose a great number of them, she still will keep enough of them to be able to pack an arena when she goes on tour. So she ain't losing. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Man, you take too long, man. Call back, caller. Me hear the two of them today boost up each other and we are gonna answer. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, so.
Morning,
SouFLo.
family. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Look, the gold reserve and minerals that Nigeria had.
You said that's what this is about?
That's what this is about.
That's what this is about. All right. You said it, not me. I'm listening.
All right, thanks.
All right, my brother.
Bye-bye.
All right. He said the gold reserves and the minerals in Nigeria, that's what this really is about. They're just using Nicki as a scapegoat, to get in there and do what they got to do. That's what the brother said, not me. I'm just repeating. I think this is about her husband, though. I don't think she understands the fullness of what's happening. I don't think she cares either about what's happening. I'll give you an example, right? Look at Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Uncle Snoop. Snoop, before the election, Snoop said out his own face, any black person that vote for Donald Trump or support him is a Uncle Tom, coon ass, bootlicking, this, that, and the other. He said a bunch of stuff. And then who we see up there shucking and jiving and performing at Trump's event? Snoop. And of course, a lot of people were mad at him for it. But Snoop is like, F y'all. Y'all can't cancel me. I'm Snoop Dogg. I'm too well connected in this game. I got too much laid down over the years. So at that point, he didn't care. He didn't care anymore. He knew that I could step on their toes. I could use my influence to help to get this man into office. And he is in office. And now things are going a certain kind of way, especially for the have-nots and especially for people of color. Things are going a certain kind of way for those two, the have-nots and people of color. And Snoop was instrumental in lending influence to help a certain community to cast their votes in that direction for this individual to be in office. And now Snoop just duck off, go take his family to some island for a vacation, a long extended vacation. His bank account's full. I'm sure that was a big ass check that he got. And he's good. That's to show you, though, our entertainers are not really. Our entertainers are more like puppets. And they could be used. It's either that or they have influence and they leverage the influence to benefit themselves. Like, I truly think that Nicki is tired of hearing people say, "Oh, you married to a sex offender." I'm sure she's tired of hearing it. This could be even deeper, but I don't think that the president can pardon her brother. Maybe he can pardon her husband. I don't think he can pardon her brother, though, because that was a crime that involved minors, and the offenses that were said out in the courtroom, the children testified in court what Nicki's brother did to them, So I don't think the president could pardon him. But if he could get her husband a presidential pardon so he could move around freely, she might be able to do that. Once you're a sex offender, right? You're in the registry. Once you're in the registry, your location is public. That means if she's where her husband is at, walk with this. If she's where her husband is at, that means her location is always public. She tired of her location being public. She is too high profile of a star for her location to always be public because of her husband. So if she could get a presidential pardon for her husband, she wouldn't have to worry about that because she could really duck off and you couldn't find her now. I think that's what it's about. Even the other day when she was going on tour, she had to jump through hoops to get an approval for her husband to be able to go fly out the country with her. Yep. So I think that's what it's all about for her. I don't know if she understands how she's being used or what the agenda is, or maybe she ran into this wholeheartedly thinking, but I find it weird. I find it very weird. We're going to leave the Nicki Minaj something behind. Why would you even want someone, let me see a couple of these comments. Why would you even want someone like that, pardon brother, or not SMH? She's just as sick as him. You never know. I followed that case closely. I don't want to, because them people here love suing them. So I don't want to say stuff that I can't remember correctly and then them come sue me. But I followed that case closely when the information was right before my face, right? Did my research, dug up the case on her brother and all that other stuff. And so the little bit that I am able to say is what I remember to be factual concerning that case. I won't say much more about it. People will do anything to defend their own, man. They'll do anything to defend their own. As far as her husband goes, that's her husband. That's who she chose to marry. That's who she... And then Nicki said, off side note, she said, when she was cursing out Cardi B the other day, she said she married who... Basically, she was saying like her baby was planned. And Cardi wouldn't know anything about that because how the hell she end up with Stephon Diggs' baby, right? You definitely didn't plan a child with him. Y'all was just fucking raw and you end up pregnant. But that's what she was insinuating, not what she said in those words. But she basically said something along the lines of she married the love of her life. And I thought, damn, Safari was with her for a long time. He wasn't the love of your life? You spent a lot of time with somebody who wasn't the love of your life to eventually go marry the love of your life. Like, wow. But anyhow, I mean, it's her life, man. I don't have no criticisms about her life. She go ahead and do what she want to do with it. I'm not that much judgmental about people's life because I'm not God and I'm not perfect myself. I'm just concerned about the speech right here. Nicki looked kind of frightened to me. Let's talk about her demeanor before I close this part. Let's talk about her demeanor during the speech. When she said, I must let y'all know I'm a little bit nervous. I heard like two people in the front go, yay. You can hear a pin drop in there. I was getting the feeling of, why the fuck are you here? Who are you? Why? Who are you? Why are you here? Kind of thing. I don't give a damn how many millions of followers you have. There are rooms out there that you can stand in that nobody knows who you are. And they'll be like, oh, okay, that's that girl that my daughter listens to or my granddaughter plays her music. I've heard her name before a lot around the house. You know, the dark lipstick with the dark makeup and that black dress and the dark long weave and it was just, the whole time I was watching it, I was like, Nicki, blink. If you can't blink one eye, just do like this. If you need help, like somebody come in there and like, you know what I'm saying? We'll send the ninjas come rescue you type of thing. You don't look like you are right. Don't look like you are right. I saw a comment earlier. I didn't ignore your comment. I saw it. Somebody said in here, honestly, if she's doing all this for her husband to get his record cleared and that's the world she lives in, you know, like The deal is these people are very powerful. They could do this for you, but you got to do us this favor. Use your influence, your platform. Put yourself out there. Give a speech at the UN that aligns with what President Trump trying to do. And you say, that's all you got to do? That's all I got to do? And then you're going to clear my wife's record. Like presidential pardon, like it never happened? Seriously? I'm there. Sign me up. Say what date. But you know what I mean? The person said, okay, so if what's wrong with that, if that is what it is? And I should ask y'all that before we get out of here. Is this something that you would do for your partner? Is this something you would do for your partner? Night TV Lifestyle says, I've literally sat and watched her in the Jamaican community on TikTok live stream, and it looked like she is up to something always. I've never sat and watched her, so I don't know. Feelings change. I guess she didn't love Safari with her heart and soul and body. Yo, Audrey said, I guess she didn't love Safari with her heart and soul and body hole. The people them who are late to this live, they're not going to know where that came from. They're going to be like, why are you over here talking about body hole? Oh, man. What kind of enjoy Empress said? All I have to do is sacrifice hundreds of thousands of people for my one husband. It's a no-brainer for my husband for $1, please. All I have to do is sacrifice hundreds of thousands of people for my husband. It's a no-brainer. My husband for $1, please. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, Flo. I'm me again, bro.
Yeah, family. Talk to it now. I go on.
Yeah, man. PR stunting, man. All of them something there. You see, I go on. The lady that talked before, our brother just said a while ago. Yeah. I use her, man. Use her. She know that too.
Well, you feel but them can't just pick her up and use her like that, because I'm gonna give Nicki some benefit of the doubt. I've watched her for years. I was a big fan for a while. I don't think Nicki is dumb. I think she's super intelligent and very calculated. If you watch Nicki, right, like the person who just left them, Naya TV just said, I've literally sat and watched her. Over the years that I've watched her, she is. I should have never said I haven't watched her. I haven't watched her in recent times because I don't go on TikTok to watch nobody or nothing like that. But I've always seen her as somebody who's calculated. Watch how she speaks. She speaks super calculated. If you ask her a question, it'll take her. She never fires back immediately, and she is never overly super emotional about her answers. Her answers always come well thought out, well calculated, and she fires them like darts. So for somebody to be that calculated, it could only be a couple of things. Either A, she got a fat check, or B, she is losing her mind, or this is an early onset of Alzheimer's or dementia, or C, she's having a change of ideology. Like, enough how we get older and we start believing in different things and speaking different ways and associating with a different crowd. You know what I'm saying? It's time for you to shed that and move on to something what you see as more mature or whatever. Or there's a hidden agenda behind this on her part, or she's being genuine, but she doesn't know that she's being used. It could only be one of those.
Yeah, because when we look at it and she talk about you know, how Christians treated and all of that with religion and stuff. And right here, so she always say a whole heap of them the games they play out with people, religion and Christianity.
Right.
The same thing when we talk about Mom Donnie the other day when they you know, swear me in. All of that stuff where Orange Man speak about that dude.
Yeah,
what she didn't hear that?
Man, take away him citizenship and all this other kind of stuff, right?
Yeah,
and any Jewish person that votes for him is whatever
fool
something like whatever I'm call them.
I hope ICE come pick him up and all of that, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. So,
I just think something they have to have a deal behind.
Yes, man. That's what I'm thinking.
Her in this.
That's what I'm thinking.
If you see Mr. Petty start moving around with he's like always locked in the house. Remember the other day when I think he was warring with Offset or somebody, and then he went out in the streets and send a threat, and because he's on probation or something, them lock him back in a house for house arrest for however long more. I think if he gets his record clear, once you see him moving around with no breaks, you will know that something was up, and she got paid what she bargained for to do that.
Yeah, because when I check it out and see she come out and they make the speech, it's like I don't know. You know, like probably she wrote that. You know, it kind of sound like stage in it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. In a sound, it just sounds like something where somebody either tell her to write or coach her
along the way.
Yeah.
Say this right here. Make sure you say this part.
You see what I'm saying? Because what's going on over there? When since this dude give a damn about Christians like that? Huh?
When it's convenient. But you know when it's convenient, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Same way that them care about black people when it's convenient.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's coming out for the same thing we talk about with our peoples back there with the football thing this morning. And the same way, you know, they just choose to pick them at a right time. You know what I mean? And you're always gonna have one of them who's keep holding up their hand.
Yeah. Boy,
yeah,
bro.
man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, Mana's here.
All right. Yeah, blessing, fam.
All right. Cartaja Empress says Nicki Minaj was behind Blamdem attack on Pretty Don at Naya TV. You know what? I don't know anything about that. I just remember seeing fleetingly, I think I saw a video of Pretty Don explaining that she thinks that Nicki Minaj has something to do with it. Me not know nothing about none of them there. So me can't accuse her of that because I can't prove it. And, you know, passing those accusations around could end up in dollars and cents that I don't have because I'm broke already and don't have nowhere to live, remember? So me see it and me pass them something there. All right. I wish Nicki all the best, man. I just hope she knows, you know, what side of history she's on. Or I just hope she all get what she wanted truthfully out of this deal. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to go that far down the rabbit hole, at least get what you want out of the deal. And I'm saying if that's what it takes, some people love their significant other like that. They'll go to hell and back for them. I hope that's how my wife would be for me. Like, shit, babe, I don't give a damn about all these people. They don't really care about us. If we go broke tomorrow, they will all be laughing. So it's me and you against the world. And if this is what we got to do to get this off your record so we can move around freely, then that's what I'm about to do. Hey, drop me off up in front of the UN because I'm about to give this speech. If my wife is rolling for me like that, I'm not telling her not to do it. But then again, I don't think I would have ended up with a sex offender's charge. So that's a whole nother story. Anyway, but I might end up with some other charges where you never anticipate was coming. You don't know. You don't know. Just a good point of conversation, man. At the end of the day, may everybody get out of it what they want out of it. Yeah? Moving right along. We're going to see of the pastor's sins and trickery for loss. I forgot who said that earlier. Save the pastor something for loss, LOL. So we're going to move right now into the Donna Lee Donaldson situation. All right. And what's going on with that case. And then we're going to get into the pastor thing. Damn, Reggae Boyz broke my heart. I was so looking forward to us going. You know what? Let me come off of that. Noel Maitland. Noel Maitland's trial is up and running right now. Everybody, for all of the people them who did run out strong not too long ago. Donna Lee Donaldson and say her name. And I told y'all that half of you don't even have the stamina to stay the course. Now when I speak about it, I could tell most people are like, you don't want to hear nothing about that. You want to hear about what I know. You want to hear one next topic. You know what I mean? And I told you back then that it would get stretched out so long that the next time you hear it, you're going to be like, all right, man, we're tired of hearing this now. Come to a conclusion, move on, you know? But you got to remember this, right? Donna Lee's mom is there looking for some kind of justice to be served still. And because it's not your daughter, you might not even take it so serious. You just want to be entertained. Kind of like how the hurricane passed through certain part of Jamaica and it's not your house blow down, so you're good. So you just jump on social media and talk stuff anyway. But the people them who house blow down, them can't say nothing because them desperate. See? So we're going to talk about Donna Lee and the case now with Noel Maitland right now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family.
David. You talk about the Black American already?
No, sir. We have to get to that.
Okay.
Next.
So say it's a part of the last. Okay, maybe call back.
You know what? You know what? Let's get into that. Since you're here, scratch the Donna Lee something. We'll do it right after this. We're free. Let's get into that. We'll talk about the Black American something. Way opposite.
Yeah, as I say, food for thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And since being American and then around to the diverse set of people, I start think about my people. You know what I mean?
Hold on there. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Don't make it too long because I have to set the pace for this one.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
yeah. When we feel, we think as if African break up, right? And some black people and ships, some of them to all over the world, we feel the strongest set of black people in the Caribbean, which are the Haitians and the Jamaicans. You know what I mean? The soul, the more.
I'll time you, bro. I'll time you. I want you.
Yeah.
All right, I'll time you. I'll give you 2 minutes flat.
Okay.
All right, run it.
You know, but we face that we need to unite with the Americans, because the Americans are the strongest group in the black family right now, in terms of endure with them, endure with the enemy. We never endure it. We live in our own space, in our own island, but them have to live with the enemy who's slave. So I feel as if we need to coordinate with the Black American them, and then after that we coordinate with the African them, because that's the only way we get to gain back respect. If we come together as a people and tell it truth, sometimes segregation is good. We're not gonna be racist, but sometimes we need to support we own alone. You know what I mean? For a couple of years, buy going to store of black people and buy from food from black people. Like support our own people alone. It's not no racism, but we need to remember say we need to support each other, and we are one, and we're as good as the white. Because sometimes, if we study some black people and them see white people as them father or them mother and them savior, we know why we are so afraid to say we don't need them and don't feel a guilty feeling like, oh shit, we fear how they feel about me, reject them. We need to start support with own. I'm looking at one thing I ever said. The world, the black man, where I lead the black people of the world, I be a dumb black man with no backbone. You see what I said? That me have to say. Every black leader in the world right now, they're on the backbone number. I would need some leader that does feel like, because the whole black community need therapy. The whole black nation over the world, we need therapy. We need to understand so important to get from a leader who will lead me to say, hey, we're important. You know what I mean? Like, we're not getting no activists. We don't need activists now. But when we lead like a prime minister or president, I thought that we get towards us even more powerful than Dr. Umar and Martin Luther King.
All right, stop right there, sir. Stop right there, sir. More powerful than Dr. Martin Luther King and Dr. Umar. All right. Hang on to that. All right. You can call back later. Just give me a few minutes. Let me set the precedence for that one here. Understood everything that you said just now, though. All right. All right. Manners. All right. I appreciate that, bro. We don't have to agree on everything that is said, but we are going to have this serious conversation, and we are going to have it right now. We still have the pastor, something to get into. We still have the Donna Lee Donaldson, Noel Maitland case thing to get into. Those will be our two topics. In time up. Before we get into this, though, let me say something, Tony. You see, if me jump on front and me go for 2 minutes, that is a long, rotted time. Not true. You see how long that 2 minutes was? That was a long, rotted 2 minutes just now. So, brothers out there, if you only have 2 minutes to give, just know say the 2 minutes was a long time. All right. Long as she not call you 2 seconds, man, you're good. 2 minutes is a long time. You can get a lot accomplished in 2 minutes. With that said, let's talk about this. Now, I'm going to show this first before we get into all that. Reset the clock here. Come out of that. Get into this right here. Hear me now? Hear me now, one? If 2 minutes is all I have to give, then that's plenty, darling. Take it 2 minutes and go on. 2 minutes, Abakas. Hold on. Let's get into this right here. The brother is right here. Hook up the microphone to him so everybody can hear what him say. And then we're going to take it from there. So him going to say something, then me I going to follow up with something. And then the lines are open and everybody can say what they want to say. All right? Here we go.
I already apologize to the Black Americans for all the disrespect that the island people, the Africans, the Spanish people, all of us that are in America, all the people that we know we're not white, but some of you still think you're white. But I have apologized to Black Americans because we have disrespected them. We have disrespected them. All our immigrants, we have disrespected them. They are right. They have been fighting and fighting and fighting. That is why we were even allowed to come to America. And yet still we disrespect them continuously. West Indian people, island people, Africans, Spanish people, wherever you are, from South America, from DR, from Puerto Rico, wherever you are, we have disrespected Black Americans. And we don't understand that they are right. They have been fighting. And it's because of them why we were even allowed to come to America. We have to cut out this shit. I don't want to see none of this shit anymore on social media. We are fucking one. We are all fighting for the same cause. We are all fighting for the same cause. We are all black. Do you think that the system sees us as any different? We are the fucking same. And they have been fighting for us, for black people. So cut that fuckery.
Disrespect of Black Americans.
I've already apologized to the Black Americans for all the disrespect that the island people, the Africans, the Spanish people, all of us that are in America, all the people that we know we're not white.
All right. First of all, right, when y'all go to share a message, if you want the message, you can't put up message with music in the background and then tell people share this as much as you can and on whatever platform. Because as soon as we do, there is a copyright infringement charge. That's why those who are here to enjoy this conversation today or indulge, the next time you go back and watch this video, you might just see him on screen going. Because the minute YouTube come tell me, sir, there's a copyright infringement, my next action is to silence that entire section of that video, right? So if you want people to hear what I said and you want it to last through the media, then please don't put no music back at your thing. Just say what you have to say, right? Okay, so he's saying that he's already apologized on his own to our African-American or Black American brothers and sisters. And on behalf of, and he feels like we who are melanated people who are not African-American, we need to apologize to them as well. This can go all kinds of ways with me because first of all, right, geographically speaking, I'm American because the earth is split up into continents. I've said this before, right? The earth is split up into continents. And the last time I checked, the Caribbean, well, Jamaica specifically, we're in the Americas. We're on the continent of the Americas. We are Americans, right? So with that said, I'm American. Now, if you talk about being a USA citizen, that's a different story. USA is on the same continent that Jamaica is on and the Caribbean islands are on. They are in the Americas as well, right? But the USA is one country on the continent of the Americas. That's just to get that out there. So a lot of people who go around saying, I can't wait for go America. Well, you're born in America, my friend. You're born on the continent of the Americas. You are an American. Yes, sir, you're born, right? But you can't wait to go to the US of or the USA, the United States of America. That's a country that is on the same continent that your country is on. That part. Now, not to simplify his message, we know exactly what he's talking about. He's talking about our African American brothers and sisters that are here in the United States of America. What he's saying is we've disrespected them. They've paved the way and fought the fight and continue to fight the fight and lead the charge. And it is off of them that everything else is built here. We couldn't even come here if it wasn't for them. All right. Here are some facts, all right? A little FYI. And I wrote this out, pen and paper. I want you to listen carefully. Okay? Okay. So, the first West Indians, meaning black people from West Indies, who came to the United States of America, they came here as enslaved people back in the 17th century. 17th century. That to me already said me there a long time. So all Jim Crow and segregation, this and that and all that, I was right here fighting with you, my African American brothers and sisters, right here. So it's not in my mind, I've never seen it like you were fighting struggles that I wasn't a part of and you paved the way. I've been here with you, fighting with you, right here. The dogs were biting me too. The water holes were knocking me down too. I was getting lynched too. We've been here. So, the first West Indians came to the USA as enslaved people in the 17th century, with enslaved individuals first coming from Barbados. And those came and were brought to South Carolina in the 1670s. The first large-scale wave of voluntary immigration from the West Indies. This is when nobody was chaining you up and beating you and forcing you to go. You came voluntarily. That mass migration, that first wave of migration, voluntary, from the West Indies, began in the mid to late 19th century and early 20th century, particularly documented 1881 to 1915. And then that wave was significantly curtailed by the Johnson-Reed Immigration Act of 1924. With that said, what I aim to say here is we've been around here. We've been around here. If you're going to tell me, because the other day while the election was going on, and that's when I first got wind of the, what they call themselves again? The group. Shout out to my African American brothers and sisters who don't buy none of that segregation shit or none of that division stuff, because there are a lot of them that do. But there are quite a portion of those who also on the other side, naturally. And what them call themselves again? Somebody put the word up for me. FBAs. I just said NBAs. FBAs. Foundational Black Americans. It was the first time I learned of the phrase Foundational Black Americans, right? And I asked somebody from that movement, well, what the hell is a Foundational Black American? Because I'm not getting what you're getting at. You know, they were calling me a thedder. And I said, what the hell is a thedder? Somebody who come and build themselves off of other people's greatness and then act as if they're the ones who did all the work to get to where they're at. You're thedders. So every time I see them on my channel now with thedder, I get super upset. But learning all that, I asked, well, what is your idea of foundational Black American? The person said, if your ancestors did not slave in these soils, on this land, in this country, then you're who I'm talking about. You are not us. The first West Indians came to the USA as enslaved people back in the 17th century, with enslaved individuals from Barbados first being brought to South Carolina 1670. If that is your definition of who is foundational Black American, I'm a damn foundational Black American too then. Let me tell y'all something, right? And I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you study our history and you study what was done to us, because that's not our whole history, that's for them history, what they did to us, right? And it interrupted our history, but a minute part of our history is that. You will realize that your people, your real family members extend across this entire region in the Americas. Because remember, you know, they would take some from Barbados because we need about 100 over in Florida or over in Mississippi or over because the cotton fields or whatever. We need about 100 of those. We could get some strong ones out of Barbados, so they'll go Barbados and they take them, right? And then they'll come to Barbados and they'll get wicked on them. And they're like, oh, fuck no, we can't keep these because these are the bad ones. We got to get rid of these. Oh, send them down to Jamaica. Or they would first be from here. And they'll be the ones who was like, I ain't Toby. My name Kunta, and I'm going to stay Kunta. And every time you look the other way or close your eyes, nigga, I'm trying to run away. I ain't living like this. And if y'all give me a chance, I'll kill everybody in the house. They're like, okay, we can't have him around. He got to go. Where do we take this one to break his ass? Because he seems unbreakable. Send his ass down to Jamaica. And then he ended up down there in Jamaica. But before he got to Jamaica, guess what they did? They had him breeding the females here. You think that man was just going to give away his big old strong slave just because the slave wasn't being following everything he said to do, being obedient? Not before he got his money's worth out of him. So he's going to have Big John, Big Buck John, breed these 4, 5, 6, 7 women. That's 7 babies on the way right there who could eventually, they start picking cotton at 4. So in 4 years from now, I'm going to have 7 new hands to my farm. Send his ass to Jamaica before he kill all of us around here. Or before I have to waste my money by killing him. Somebody in Jamaica is going to take him, and those rough conditions in that sugarcane plantation is going to break him. They sent him to Jamaica. Guess what happened when he went to Jamaica? He made more families. He made more family. He got passed around. He was from one over Mass Smith plantation. 1 year him named Smith. The next year him named Jones. The next year him named Jackson. The next year him named all these names, right? And on each plantation, he's breeding and he's multiplying. That's how your family is. We all over the place. We're all over the place. So and that is the facts about how we were moved around. So I always say, right, when I hear this, we supposed to apologize to them now and all this, and they paved the way. Nah, I'm not apologizing to no fucking body. I was here too. I was here going through the same shit too. The last time I checked, 1600s, slavery was very much alive in these United States of America. And we were here. So we weren't here being treated differently. Now, the modern day division bullshit that we keep up is where the problem lies. And here's this. Nowadays, people want to add and sprinkle on their new definitions of who is who and who is what. We always been just one people. The same people. We've always had the understanding that when they took, you come home from the field and Macedon sold your wife. This wife that gave you 4 children in that slave shack, she got sold. Where the hell did he bring my wife to? I don't know. She on a boat. she going to Louisiana. When she get to Louisiana, she get breed again by another big buck. He gave her 4 more kids. These are relatives of yours, direct relatives of yours. Same womb brought them into the world. Your brothers, 4 of them are in Jamaica, and 4 sisters were born in the United States of America that will never find each other again in life. And they'll go on, and each individual will have their own families, and the numbers will multiply, multiply, multiply. That's us. That's our true story. That's our true story. Me no want to hear nothing about no apologize about nothing. I have my own story to tell. Somebody better apologize to me for the terrorizing that I got when I came here. But I don't hold it against anybody because I understand that it's a level of ignorance from some of my people who didn't know any better either. Remember, I'm telling them a story already. I'm telling them a story already how when we come to America, how them used to do stuff like thump you in the back of your head, and them used to talk about, oh, get your ass back on a boat, or get your ass back to Haiti, go back on your banana boat. And I used to be offended because they used to treat Haitians so bad, but they used to treat us the same way too. So I was like, I'm not Haitian. And they used to be like, Haitian, Jamaican, I don't give a fuck. Y'all the same shit. Get your ass back on that banana boat. This was said to me exactly like I just said it to you. Profanity and all. And it was said oftentimes to me by a African American. I have never seen or heard a white person say that to me. It was always them. It was always them. And it was always them that made the division pronounced my entire childhood growing up here. Because I left Jamaica as a child and came to the United States of America. So I had the early raisings off. We had to fight with them motherfuckers. Fight. We had to learn how to fight. And we had to group up with each other to protect ourselves. I told y'all I used to carry the biggest kitchen knife that my mama had. And I used to wrap it. I used newspaper and cardboard and tape. And I literally made a case for the biggest kitchen knife my mom had. You know, when you go in most black houses, they have these knives in all the knives. I mean, that's something there. That whole like 12 knives or something in it. I took the biggest knife out, took it to my room, fashioned a case for it, and a string that couldn't break, a nylon string, and did a slip knot to tie around the handle of it. When I dropped that in there and drop it down in my pants and tie the string to my one of my belt loops, because I told myself, I'm going to kill somebody in school today, because anybody who hit me, I'm killing them. I've been standing on that shit since I was a kid. If you put your hands on me, you're losing your life. You could talk all day. I don't give a shit what you got to say. You see, if you touch me, I swear to God, I'll throw everything away just to kill your ass. If you touch me, don't touch me, just talk. But that fire been in me since yay high. I'm talking 8 years old. But who was it that made me feel like I had to do that though? Because I never had to do that when I was in Jamaica. I did it here in the US because my own African American brothers and sisters. I mean, I tell you now, but you have the element of surprise for me, because you can imagine if me did pull out that the big kitchen bitch there and start stab one of them picnic here. They would have said I was crazy. Oh, it's the crazy Jamaican. And they would have turned it into something else. But it was me. It would have been just me trying to survive, trying to not get my ass beat. Because when we came here, we saw African-American boys, they could box, and they boxed. And then we run up on you and punch you like say, and we didn't have no hands because we weren't raised like that. You know what we do? We run for knife and stab people. We run for machete and chop people. We run for 2 big rock stone and fling big rock stone and stuff. They weren't like that. They were like, what's up? What's up? And bam, bam, bing, bing, bing. And then you're just embarrassed as hell. So I made up my mind. I'm going to kill one of these. If they ever put their hands on me, I'm killing one of these. That was them. The people that made fun about how I dressed. And my mother never make it no better because she used to put me in all kind of something for go to school. You know, my body printers, pants them, and my floral shirt them time the Miami Vice and sitting there on TV, and I dress like the white boy from Miami Vice will have the shaggy haircut where cut off the side and the back long and the top fuzzy and sitting them tight pants there and them pretty shirt there, pretty shirt and something. Yeah. So people that laugh after me, I go through. It was always us. We don't have nothing to apologize for, man. We don't have a damn thing to apologize for. We done been through it, and those who know better will do better. So for the African Americans who are sitting waiting on an apology, it ain't gonna go nowhere, because we are gonna, if we apologize, then you apologize, then what? We move forward, but it's always gonna be a bunch of people waiting for an apology. I'm aligning myself with the African American brothers and sisters who are past all that, who understand who we actually really are. So please stop walking around here talking about we need to apologize because what we've done to them and because they paved the way and we didn't give them thanks. We were here. We were here right beside them, going through it with them. That's that. That's that. So, and you know what? That argument right there. That argument right there. Let's take a call real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Morning. By the first, you know, times we try to get you on a topic and can't get you.
Yeah.
All right. I was calling in regards to what you're just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I totally agree. I went to junior high school over here, and I went through the same thing.
Got the persecution.
All of that I went through.
Yeah.
Even in I forgot what class it was when we used to watch like National Geographic.
Mm-hmm.
And they had the monkey came on the TV, and they was, oh, that's Renee.
Right.
Yeah, that's you. Go back.
They used to call
back to
him
Jamaica.
Porch Monkey and all kind of stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I went through the bullying. I went through the whole entire thing here. And it was the same African Americans, Black Americans.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we don't have nothing to apologize for. We were operating out of ignorance, and everybody has stories to tell. Because as much as we have stories to tell about them bullying us and calling us all kinds of names that we thought a racist white person would and not them, as much as we have these stories to tell, they have stories to tell about how much of them head we bust up yato and how we became violent in order to defend ourselves too. So it's shared equally. Now let's get past it. You know what I'm saying? Now let's get past it. Stop holding it against each other. That's what I'm talking about. Stop walking around about you need to apologize to them. I don't see them anymore. I see us.
Right.
Yeah, so there's no them. I don't see no them to apologize to. I see us. Me and my family didn't have no damn sense.
Cut out the division. We just need to cut out the division.
Right. And this kind of conversation with this kind of rhetoric where they keep going around about time for apologies, it still enforces a division.
Exactly.
Right. We passed that. We passed that.
Long time.
All right, my friend.
Yeah, man. Thanks. Bless up yourself.
Manners.
All right.
Yeah, I don't see that no more. I don't see now. It's us. It's a family. Me and my family. We never have no sense one time, and we used to war each other one time. Remember, you know, our bloodline. You know, so that's the way they came in. The way they came in is because on the mother continent, we were always warring tribes and warring like warlike kind of people. We always been that. It's always been about some war. I don't know why they try to spread this history of it was so peaceful and so nice, and the breeze was blowing and the grass were just dancing in the wind, and then came these people and just took over the continent and caught us off guard. We were warring. We always been that. So okay, we carry the chop in this commerce too. Get past it, man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Greetings, SouFLo. How are you?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Good, thank you. You have some really good topics. I'm going to try to compose my emotions, right? Because this topic, a lot of us Jamaicans can relate to. Recently, I got promoted and I was transferred to a new team. One of the managers there, she's a Black American. And she said, "Oh, you're a Jamaican? Well, a Jamaican, well, you Jamaicans always act like you're better than Black Americans." That was so jarring for me because I never knew that was a thing. I thought if you're Black, no matter where you come from, you went through your forefathers, you may not have gone through it specifically, but your ancestors have gone through it. We have suffered. So I never knew this ignorance existed. Pardon me for being ignorant, for not knowing. You know what I mean? And we don't realize these are systematic things that are set in place for us to stay divided, unoppressed.
That part.
I'm flabbergasted at the things that we champion, even in 2025.
You're new to it. I can tell you're new to it. But for those of us...
It's a sore spot for me because from then I took a step back like, oh my gosh, our mentality is effed up.
Yeah.
Right now, Africa is the largest growing continent, the largest continent. And you see what's going on over there. They're as divided as we are, more than we are. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
And I don't think that we as a nation will ever come together and unite.
I don't think so either. We can try in our own
it's heartbreaking, man.
I don't think so either. Yeah. And you know what's sad? What's sad is we will continue to blame outside influence. We already know the history, so why can't we do better? If you already know what
we know the history though?
Is. We absolutely
do. We really know the history?
We absolutely know
because I don't think we do. I think just like how the world is evolving rapidly. Something happened, you catch on to it, it loses momentum, you move on to the next thing. We pick and choose what we want to hold on to, and we carry that, right? Just as long as it speaks to what's going on in our household, our culture, our neighborhood, whatever. But we don't think on a unified scale.
But we know the history though. Whether we want to do better or not, that's another story. But we cannot deny that we know the history. We know what the problem is. We just don't want to fix it because the programming was so deep. You know, it's taken a while for a lot of people to come up out of it. It's taken a long time for a lot of us to come up out of it. All right.
I'm listening, but you had me in a mental space. I had to call in.
All right, my friend, and I appreciate you for sharing, though.
All right, give thanks.
All right, give thanks.
Bye.
All right, yeah, we know the history. When I say we know the history, what I mean is, how long are we gonna keep on saying? Like when I hear Black people are like, yeah, you know, slavery had us down, and that's why I'm so impoverished in 2025 and stuff. And I'm looking at this person like, I'm not the type to say you weren't in no cornfields or you weren't in no sugarcane plantation, so you shouldn't complain, because I understand systematically. I understand what happened when it went from being literally out in the fields to actually being done another way. But the shackles are still there, right? And the obstacles are still there. However, there are more opportunities now than ever before. And the story has been told and regurgitated and told over and over. Each one of us could recite it now. So when do we move from just telling the story and using it as a crutch to getting to move forward? That's my thing. My thing is the moving forward part. I know the story already. What can we move forward now? Can we move forward? Okay, we got to cry about it. We got to apologize. We got to do this. We got to do. Can we do that while we're moving forward? Kind of like when I'm telling Jamaica right now, say, boy, the hurricane liquid hard enough. But you see the people them who are down right now, you can't just stay down. I don't want them to just stay down. I'm going to need you to, if you're going to have to cry, I'm going to need you to cry and process this and clean up at the same time. I'm gonna need you to cry, process, clean up, talk it out, but be rebuilding at the same time. You can't just be sitting there every day because time is flying by. And by the time you look around it, we will all be looking at that place going, the hurricane was 5 years ago. Damn. Westmoreland still look like when the hurricane just hit 5 years ago. That's what happens. So you got to get into it and get moving forward. Even with all, the hurricane come, it did frig up a lot of people. Okay, but let's get back to rebuilding. Let's get back to cleaning up. Let's get to some, now we have to reorganize and centralize and come as one again and start build again. That's what you got to get to. So I'm past the friggin' story and the history and all that. Tell it so it's known. But don't stay telling it and just stay sitting on it like 2 crutches and something wrong with your foot. That's what my problem is. And that whole we need to apologize thing is like a part of the 2 crutches to me. I don't want to be on 2 damn crutches. My feet work well. We need to be moving forward because I don't see a side. I see a us. And anybody who ain't seeing a us, I might try to get them to see us as a us, or I just X them out the way and just keep dealing with who sees us as a unit. At one point, man, we have to start actually gravitating towards people who, they have a saying, find your tribe. Yeah, we have to start gravitating towards the people who are on the same wavelength as you are, who see things the same way you see it. And then with them, you can build. Because you ain't never going to build with somebody who see completely the opposite of, I'm not doing shit with you unless y'all apologize first. Turn your back this way. And you over here talking about, well, me not apologize till you apologize first, neither. Y'all ain't going to go forward. Y'all ain't going to build nothing together. That's division. That's division. See? No excuses. This is not a U.S. problem. This is a them problem, says Kaitai Jai Empress. Yeah, that Roddy's daughter. See? We just reached the U.S. them time then. I didn't understand. My other fellow Jamaicans who worked there had my back. And this was in the 90s. 90s, you did have to bad for the around here, You think a joke? Growing up in Miami in the 90s, you did have to different. You had to be different. I look at the youth. I look at all my kids and the youth them growing up now. They don't even have an idea. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, SouFLo. Me again now.
Yeah, brother. Talking about how I go on.
It's like, me I say, one of black people knows that we are rich right now. We are rich right now. I want to say rich right now. Only thing we have to do is support our own, because we get the biggest consumer in the world. And we make them rich.
We are.
White man not watch movie like we, White man not, a lot of things that we do and consume. Them not consume as much as we.
You could say others. You could say others. Don't even say white, because it's so contrasting. We always talk about black versus white, while everybody else sit down and look on you and laugh. Let's start saying others. Because nobody else know have we back neither, they would neither. Just we.
Yeah.
It's we against all the others. So just call them others from now on.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And like, with all due respect, because most people in my family, including your family, I'm gonna give permission to talk about your family too, mine too. You know what I mean? Because when we need to say, our wives and the ladies of a calling a while, the first step we need for them, a dash with the cream, the straightening of cream, bring it out of the house, and dash with the with them on the extensions.
That's your solution.
Yes. People need, because they cannot, you see you talk about them brainwash with, this is a part of the brainwash.
Why start this off for you?
Because it matters also.
No, but explain to me why it start this off for you.
Okay. Because when we feel sick, when we hear straight, it look better, and when we put in the extension look better, it means that we don't accept ourselves.
All right,
nobody can hurt, can't tell me something that it means. It means we don't accept ourselves, and we keep on finding excuses I said, no, because it's easier to manage. No, because what's like, no, you know, accept yourself and them teach you if you don't accept who one here. You know, embarrassment feel when they are at work. I'm saw some black girl with a long hair, get some the down them back and so, and there's a flash the ear. So I'm look on the Hispanic them and the white people. I look on them like I said, them want over here. It pissed me off. It's a second-hand embarrassment. Black woman need to know, say, we don't need to stop straight, here, grow the afro. Here, pretty, it's as beautiful as how the white woman and the Chinese feel as if them here pretty too. You know what I mean? So we're not coming here, so come talk about say, how them treat you, how them treat you now, we don't love themselves either. Because them treat you not love themselves. You know what I mean?
All right, let me put some context to that for you, see?
Yeah.
We have always had to fight. Because remember me just saying, say the plantation thing and the outright racism or something, and them can tell you, say, you black, so you can't come in here, all that. That has changed with time. And it has now become something that is institutionalized, right? And systemic. So them change it. Now, we did have to change with that too. So we know, say, there are levels. Like, for instance, okay, I'm going to go to school. I'm going to get this degree. And when I get out, I'm going to work at this particular institution. Then I'm going to climb the ladder in this institution. And I have all the brains and the know-how to do it. They won't let me in, though, if I go in there unapologetically me. So my big afro women I like to wear coming here, or my picky here, me I like to wear coming here, me know say them not hire nobody like that in there. So here's what I might have to do. I might have to relax it. Or I might have to braid it back and then put a weave over it or a wig over it. Because that's what them like to see. It's called camouflaging, my brother, and surviving. So because some people camouflage don't necessarily mean that them don't like themselves. It means it means they are surviving life intelligently. That's what it means. So and it takes infiltration sometimes in order to get ahead. You can't fight certain system from the outside, you know. You have to fight that from inside, but how do you even get inside? I don't know if you understand that level of reasoning there.
Yeah, but right now we reach a point where we don't have to wear the straight here anymore. Where we are at that place.
No,
we're not right now.
We're not there so yet.
We're not talking about SouFLo.
We're not there so yet. Not everywhere. We are there. We are there. We are there in some places, but we are not there everywhere yet, bro.
Well, in America, England, Canada, and the Caribbean, we can do it. Me sure of that.
You can do it in what?
A liar lady can wear not natural hair and be a good liar. We are telling say the Democrats say no, you can't. Hey, remember the word change now.
Okay.
Have them rights now.
All right. So since you pick out liar, then right? Let's go with just liar. Let's go with just liar. Show me a black woman that is in her natural state, that is a leading attorney out here. Let me see how much of them you're going to show me.
SouFLo, it don't really matter.
It must matter, bro. It must matter. Stay the course with me. Stay the course with me. Stay the course with me. I can show you a lot of them who are infiltrating the system, though. And I can show you them in positions of power right now, even in government. But them can't drop them guard yet. You have to respect the fact that there is a thing that is called infiltration. Listen to me. And that's why governments have spies that spy on their behalf. That's why police officers have a unit that does undercover work. A man dress up like a drug dealer and go infiltrate a drug ring and make the biggest drug bust ever. A man dress up or a woman dress up like a prostitute and go walk a corner, act like she a sell front, and a bunch of men go prison for the night. Cause every time she walk in her little room over here, so what she said she a sell front, she get her next John and an undercover unit in there, bust him, and she go back outside, go do the same thing again, put on her lipstick, flash the weave. But that's not her. It's called infiltration. You're not ready for this level of conversation yet. Never stop talk.
No, but
and a lot of us aren't. A lot of us aren't.
We will trick ourselves.
I'm not.
I'm not explaining.
Yo, the system is set a way where you're not in charge of it, bro. So
there's no system. I'm explaining something.
Oh, wow. Really?
Listen to me. Listen to me now. It's all like nonsense. But if what we are doing now work, we need to change. That's the problem with we towards black people. We keep on follow this one narrative forever and say, yo, there's a system. And no, we will need to rebel. If you go to law school and you can't wear your natural hair,
you're talking
process.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you're talking about we need for. You're talking about stuff that will bring about change if it is done in a unified manner. Can't hear what? Listen. I don't want my whole audience to hear this. Listen, you're talking about stuff that needs to be done in a unified manner. It's going to take mass unification among almost the whole of the people to move pan timing with them something there all at once in order for real change to come about. If you don't, if I get up tomorrow and them call me and say, hey, we have a contract out in Texas for you, right? In your occupational therapy field is paying this much per week, blah, blah, blah. And me decide, say, I'm going to show up how I show up and I'm going to do my stuff the way I do my stuff because there's no system like you just said, right? Soon as me reach, guess what them tell me, say, we're going to have to cut your contract short. Guess why? Because them find one next one like me who is already there playing the game.
Okay. So what that mean? Them buy we out then?
Them not buy we out. Them not buy we out. That person understands what they have to do in order to accomplish certain things. It don't mean that them are gonna stay so. It don't mean that them are gonna stay so forever. You have to get in there first and find out the inner workings of how that run first. I graduate school, right? Me don't know how to write patient notes and how to practice. I don't have my own practice, so whose practice am I going to work at in order to get my footing, in order to understand how you actually work in this field? It has to be at somebody's institution. And majority of the time, most places I go, I'm like the fly in the buttermilk, bro. So in order for me to survive in there while I'm soaking up all the knowledge I need to one day possibly own my own practice, we have to go through that. It's called infiltration. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not ready for this yet. You depend blaze of fire from the beginning. It don't work so. I understand what you're saying, but it don't work.
Yeah, but you hear me saying now? This same kind of mentality where I say, there's a system, I have to do certain things to feed the family. That is the trap where them have we unlocked under. If we don't do it, the kids have to do it. Have to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why we infiltrate so our kids don't have to do it.
Okay, but listen,
because if you don't, what you gonna do? Blaze a fire and get left outside, and then your kids are gonna blaze a fire and get left outside just like you.
Just one thing, like I said, we surrender because we want peace and want our family safe. And because right now, if you ask me, a war with the war right now, for our rights, we're still enough.
No man, we get into places and we get into places and they end up running the places. That's the end goal. Or get into places that end up soaking up enough knowledge to go build our own places. That's the end goal. Not our kids coming to have to do nothing neither and blaze a fire from the beginning. Them have nothing for giving picnic them. Like you talk about picnic, we have to raise them picnic and pay bills in the meantime, So while you're out there blaze a fire and can't put food on the stove, that's a whole different problem by itself right there.
Okay, so you said go on, we're to hear them and go and submit and until we can get what we need so we can go power one after.
All right, so young me had long dreadlocks, cut off my dreadlocks, joined the army. Can't tell you how many brothers in Brooklyn was like, yo, you going to the white man army, son? They're going to send you to war. They're going to put your black ass on the front line, homie, and you ain't coming out with nothing out of that. You won't have nothing. I swear to God, right? Years later, majority of the people who did talk that to me, them sit down on the same block, on the same chair, them in the same place and do the same thing with them life from street to street to street, right?
Yeah.
I could literally brag about how my life has changed. Literally. And me have something to give my pick to them. And I've raised children. And I have one in university right now, 2 on the way there, and some more little one to come up back at them. And everybody is being raised good. And none of them can ever say, yo, my life was rough, yo. My dad couldn't afford nothing. We had poverty. You know, we had to. My pick to them don't even know when name so. My kids them don't know when name. That's why I'm not even left them around other people, because people won't even understand the levels of spoil when them a pick me a spoil. You know what I'm saying? But I went through all that. Me got duck gunshot, and me go do what me did have to do, so them wouldn't have to do it. Now when I mentioned that to them, hear them. I say, you know, sir, my grandfather, your great grandfather, would just put him to rest in Miami the other day. Rest his soul. He was with the Jamaica Constabulary Force for 30-something years, right? Then him fully retired. My father was with the JDF, then him retired. And then my son was like, oh, so it runs in the bloodline. This is Kosi. Day before yesterday, we have that conversation here. Me say, yeah, it runs in the bloodline. Yeah, my son looked at me and said, well, it stops right here. He said exactly that. And my children watch this. So me not tell you no lies, so them can't laugh at me. Dad, you be lying. Cozy said just like that. When I said your grandfather, career policeman from Jamaica, your great grandfather, your father, theme father, Jamaica Defense Force intelligence officer retired. Me follow right enough for them footstep. My son look on me and say, yep, and it stops right here. No, I'm gonna know further. I said, so you wouldn't consider being any of? No, I said, wouldn't you consider being any of those? The answer is hell no. We don't have to. And that's it. And that's exactly why. That's exactly why. So not because people hate themselves, bro. Back to the here thing. And not because people hate themselves. It's levels to where you are trying to get to. I have to understand sometimes, boy, okay, I hate doing this, but I guess this is how I gotta look all the time. I might as well make it look good while I do it anyway. You know what I mean? And you go through and you get it done.
SouFLo. Me disagree respectfully.
See.
Because you have some black people when they love themselves, they think them here pretty enough, and why that's why them continue wearing the weave and think they look pretty.
Oh no, I'm not arguing about that. I am not arguing about that. Compartmentalize again. We have 2 different conversations there, so then. I am the first to tell you that there are our sisters out there, and I've always said this on this channel, that the sister them out there who you don't ever see their real hair because them hate seeing it themselves. Like they will always glue a weave to them head, and them sister they have a problem, and that's a different kind of problem. But when I speak, I'm talking about those who are
in the corporate world.
Well, yeah, and not even corporate work. You could not run your own business, but you realize you're not getting enough clientele because you look a certain kind of way. And people out here,
you have your own business.
People out here, hear me, man. You're not hear me, man. Let me give you a next example. You sound like you're new to this. Let me give you a next example. What babe? Hold on there. Let me give you a next example. A brother of mine, right? Him open a plumbing business. See. Yeah. In order, this is a man where you see when I come to church, burn off that. You're not get him to go in and no church. So when they open in plumbing business, right? That's in Florida. So they open in plumbing business. The first thing me and a brother sit down and talk about, and I say, because I left town for a while. I was in Texas doing my thing for a couple of months. When I came back, I realized that the brother got to church every Sunday. And I said, yo, you start going to church, bro? And he was like, yeah, but my business growing like crazy. And I said, yo. The connection, and he was like, yeah, man, all me do I go to church and sit down, sing to him with everybody.
Networking.
Almost everybody in the church, they are my client now. Anything wrong at any of them yard and me get that business flourishing. How could you tell a man not to do it? You have to understand the levels to the thing, bro. So me could have sit down and call him and say, you're hypocrite enough. The amount of sitting here, you chat about church and say, nobody can bring you back in there and watch you dress up down at church every Sunday. Jesus is Lord and Savior now. He's like, no, bro. You have to see what I do with this. He didn't have to explain that to me. But you have to understand, man. I don't have nothing to do with no self-hate or nothing like that. It has to do with getting to where you need to go and figuring out your way there. That's simple.
You know?
So in your own business, you're going to have to do things if you want your business to grow. Don't bother feel like say you can't run up. And that's why that is exactly why a lot of people say, oh, babe, I want to tell the brother about how much business we say open and close around here. So. And me and she always say the same thing to each other, like, damn, they don't even understand marketing. They don't know how to sell themselves to the crowd. You think you open your own business, you can't just look how you want, look and do what you want to do. No, bro. Your clientele is going to determine how you look, how you talk, what you do, all that. And if you want your business to survive and scale and grow beyond measures, you're going to have to fall in line with where your successful clientele is taking you.
Okay, my ask you though, as I mentioned, the unity, if we become a unity as a person, I'm supposed to own from the beginning. Because then now, the business who to close down as black people. But because then black people are come out and look, I will accept them, and I'm going to buy from them and support them.
You're going to go down the hole too far, bro. In business, there is no color. In business, there is no color. You keep on trying to bend that tree about the next year. Just please listen to me. I came, and again, one time I be talking, missing people, I talk about how old him is. Because everything him say, him do some of this, do some of that. My mom had the first Jamaican restaurant in the city where me live in, and she run that for 20 years. Right now, my mom is a behavioral counselor with a master's degree, works for the state, and she counsels troubled children and stuff like that. She closed down our restaurant. Me, they want a restaurant there for run. Me can talk about the restaurant there and how our people come in there and fight the little 20-cent extra. Go somewhere else. And how white people come in there and just want to buy out the whole of everything with them seeing there every time we cook a menu and stuff like that, right? Your clientele is going to determine where your business go and how your business grows. Yeah. And business now have nothing to do with color at the end of the day. Because when people move towards your business, we ain't talking white people only, because that's why I said earlier, let's just say other. Because everybody else that you can name was up in there and they were spending their money there as well.
Right, let me ask you this. The cutoff point. When is the cutoff point though? When we start way back with natural era, accept yourself and be okay with yourself. But when will that be?
You can't do that to your yard. There are too many ways that you can camouflage. If that's what is required for you to do, then just do that. But outside of my business, when I live my personal life, I am me 100% me. I go into certain environment to make my money. I have a whole lot of tattoos on me. You won't see not one tattoo on me when you see me in that circle. You won't even hear me talk the way how I talk now when me in that circle there.
Understand? What I say, in the future, we will kids them. But about futuristic, not today. 2050 or something like that. But when will be the cutoff point when we as a race say, okay, the world...
We will never do nothing as a race. So stop that. So stop that. We will never do nothing as a race. That's you wishing for a perfect world. There are too many black people out here with too many different ideologies, too many different ways of worship, different backgrounds, different cultural upbringing, different everything. We are a people, but we are like a garden filled with many different flowers in the garden. The roses is not the same as the tulip, is not the same as the one with the macapani over there, so whatever them call that, the lignum vitae, turn up there, so the this, the this, so we are not. You have high hopes, but that not gonna happen, bro.
SouFLo, man, tell you this, listen, man.
In your mind,
listen, man. Where you talk now, you tell black people, listen now, say, ours are under government as black people, and ours are going to surrender as black people and live under that system.
No, because, no, man, you gone too drastic with it, because we can't, as a race, every black person start wear them natural hair and be out looking the same. That means that we all of us are going to have to always be under government. You go from one extreme to the next extreme. Your whole thought process is like too extreme. And that may I try to tell us that you have to find some middle ground to survive. You gotta find some middle ground to survive, bro. We will never do everything as a race. How me know that? Me know that because history tell me that. As long as black people have been on the face of the earth, we have never united and done anything as a race.
That don't mean it can't happen.
Well, you are hoping something that has never happened before. History long.
Look at that. The reason why me not here right now, and the reason why he's still in our house, is because Marcus Garvey, believe it or not, certain black man fight for rights in a way, intelligent way, white man percent shit. Then people are wake up. You know what I mean? I argue with the freedom. So you not gonna tell me, say, if we don't pick up from Marcus Garvey, we can't be as successful as the Indian, the Chinese, the white man. We can be right beside them. You know what I mean? Here talk earlier said,
we are right beside them already. We right beside them already.
When?
We right beside them already. There's a lot of white people out here that don't earn the salary that I earn, that can't afford to live in the community that I live in, that can't afford the house that I have, that can't
suppress. We are still suppressed as people. We're
never going to do nothing as a people, bro. We are okay. We're connected by DNA. Doesn't make us just one people, one unit that move in one direction towards every one thing. That is we don't know what to call that way. The kind of thinking that's like wishful thinking. That's like wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking because it's possible. Wishful thinking is when a man ever say, okay, my foot cut off, but I'm gonna sleep on it, and tomorrow morning it grow back. No, that is wishful thinking. It's not psychology.
The only way that can happen is if you control every black person and you made every black person do one thing at the same time. That's the only way it can happen.
The white people do it so way. They condition it. So why we can condition ourselves? I think I get what I'm trying to say. But I leave a topic that I respectfully.
All right.
But I'm not agree with this still. But we're going to find a topic there. You know what I mean?
All right,
but what me I try to say, I'm telling you, me not the first person just roll over and say, okay, these white people who are the head of the world, and we are black people, and this is what we all always going to be. That's not me. It will never be me. You know what I mean? But what me say after is that you up on the phone right now, you talk out of your heart, then, and you have some people on the platform who just listen for entertainment, come off of the phone and leave it right there. Them people is a problem. Every time I come on your show, I'm here to talk something, I apply it to my life same time. I apply to it. If I'm not apply to my life, then if you hear it. You know what I mean?
Well,
black people
all right, stop this. You said if you don't apply it to your life, then you don't need to hear it. Yes. That in itself alone, you just run 10 steps backward, because how would you know if it's worth applying to your life if you don't hear it first?
Yeah, that may I say, when I listen to the show, I may hear what you say. I listen what you say. If I agree, I apply it to my life immediately. You know what I mean? But when I said enough people on the platform, everybody, enough black people.
I'm going to run a commercial again. Go. Wifey car, I got to go pull down her emergency brake, babe. Yeah, I tell my son move our car, and the man heist up our emergency brake, so I take one muscle man to pull it back down. So, because she about to leave, so I'm about to go run out. But with that life still, just give me a minute. I'm going to go to commercial. And
so don't come off tape on it?
No, man. You have to go come off because I'm not going there.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go outside, go pull on our emergency brake in our car.
All right, we talk after.
I don't want to use my truck.
I want to use your truck.
No, you just use my truck, no. You don't just use it.
I went to the store.
Yeah, I don't like when nobody drives the truck. Yeah. Come back, everything rearranged in there.
It's not truck big like nothing.
Miss who come? All right. All right, brother. Good spirited conversation, man. But remember this: we will never all do the same thing at the same time. That's just wishful thinking. But it's always good talking to that brother that's still, But I wishful thinking that we're individuals. We're individuals. Babe, I want to go on there so just now. I want me press. Where's my comments? Okay, there we are. Oh, I'm learning this. All right. Let me go pull down our emergency break real quick. And I will be right back. Take this comment off the screen. When you come back, you're not going to see me here because it will take longer than the commercial because the commercial is pretty short. But just hold that for a minute, right? That's all. All right. Maybe you can buy one of them here and give somebody in Jamaica too, who needs it. The hurricane passed through and blow away people. And Soninka is actually on the ground in Jamaica or have people there who will actually go to these people and have them set up with this. All right, my Jamaican people, let's take a break from our scheduled program here and get into this promo of a wonderful product from a company called Soninka Limited. Soninka Limited Solar Lighting. They have interior lighting available. Extra bright street lights like you're seeing in this video clip available. You can use these lights to light up your streets and avenues, lanes and corners, your backyard, your farm, your front yard, any which part need lighting. And this is all powered by God's Son. Solar, no man, solar. You don't have a JPS bill to pay. And they are available island-wide. So check it. Intelligent lighting control, dimmable remote controlled, rechargeable on cloudy days. Listen, hook up, link up with Soninka right now. Oh, and tell them SouFLoTV sent you and get a nice discount. And get yourself out of the darkness and into the light. Back to our regular scheduled program at hand. Peace. Fast enough. Yo, I'm so fast. And it came down so easy. She need I hold my little bro patient, so you have to allow people to talk sometime, man. I just tried to move like Superman. It came down so easy. Oh, well, the pregnancy make you weak out? May put on our shoes on our foot, people.
Everything that maybe you got this fine.
She got pretty toes. You good? You can put on them then?
Hopefully. If they still slide.
Hopefully?
If they still slide on, it should be fine.
Got it?
Yeah.
What? That's all? I'll give you this. I love
you later.
All right, later. All right. So I said Shakira to the rescue. No, me to the rescue just now. I had to go pull down her emergency brake. We'll clean our vehicle and change out the battery and stuff. And I tell Kosi park our vehicle, and because she wasn't here, and the man pull up. My son big and strong. The way he pull up the emergency brake, him like till it wrench it till it way back so. And she couldn't pull it down. It wasn't even hard to come down, but big old strong me. Big old strong me. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, I go on, bro.
Me there in the family. What go on? Talk to her now.
Like matter. Chiggering this morning, boy, especially if we in Jamaica who they are from, where youth, We take the little bullying and them thing there, but me kind of miss the bullying because me is a bully. So them couldn't bully me, Because me is an athlete too. I play football and basketball, so me rough them up because me rougher than them. But a lot of Jamaicans, them did just kind of blend in with my time. Currency to go school. So you find say it was a mixture, black, white, Spanish, everybody. So people used to prank, pick on them one another. But me was not funny guy like that. where them could have picked for me. So me don't really play that, but I know mentally these things exist.
So you used to be at Coral City?
Yeah, I don't want to tell my business, but I got all of them.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to Miami-Dade too. So the racism, you know, me that just deal with it because we come from out of many one people. So we can't make nobody bother me.
Saying. So I never really bother you.
Yeah, man, there's a very ticklish subject in that one in the year, bro.
Saying.
Very ticklish, and I appreciate you bringing it up, you know?
All right, my brother.
See?
All right, so
you know one question I want to ask you? If the I could have done what Marcus Garvey did back in a them time, then when him come here as a Jamaican and say, all right, I'm going to help out them people, you know, because look at him get kicking at them body. Would I do it now, present day? Help them out?
Help out who?
The Black Americans that Marcus Garvey organized back in the day and them thing there. Would you do what Marcus Garvey attempted to do?
Yeah, but Marcus Garvey's ideology was that we are one people. And brother and
sister.
No,
that the same. Would you do it? Would you attempt to do it?
You see what they do, Marcus Garvey, bro?
All right, then.
Okay.
Me wouldn't try that.
All right.
Me wouldn't try that modern day. They would have killed me.
All right. So that's your answer right there, so.
Yeah, well, me ask myself that question because he's a Garveyite.
You see it?
You know, I'm a growing in America. Me I say them are people, yeah. Me don't think them love we like that. So we wouldn't bother try to organize and centralize them.
All right.
So me know you have the power to do it right now, you know.
Don't point
me out. You're a platform, powerful, you know, you. Don't take yourself right, you know.
Don't point me out, though.
No, me just say you doing a similar thing as far as organization and centralization.
Me have my channel and me I talk to people, that's it.
Yeah, but then no come on, man, not rhetoric.
Yeah,
conscious reasoning.
Yeah, man.
Conscious reasoning.
About everything, man. That's that.
Yeah, man, me love your show, man. Me love your show. Cause me even to listen to all for people, you know.
All right.
But the eye kinda, you know what grabbed me with you? The first time when you get your new team and you come show the new team, Mikey. When you bring out Mikey and you say, yo, Mikey, this is not the new thing, you know. From that, me start watch you. Come here. I said that you tell him not scared. And you're so bro. Me, I go back and listen to you some more. Yeah.
All right, my brother. Manners and respect, see? All right, sir. Where's Jerome when you need him? Because Jerome would have beer bun off that. A beer bun off that. Why? Oh. Yo. All right. Listen. Let's end that conversation like this, right? Big up to my African American brothers and sisters, man. I don't subscribe to the foolishness, the division, that they are them and we are us and we're over here and they over there. I don't speak that language and I don't understand that language either. You know what I'm saying? If you like me, you my family member, and that's all. We all not on the same page, but hopefully one day we'll get on the same page. I don't think we ever will be, all of us, on the same page, because it would be like what the brother just said. One day we all are going to do this and we're all going to do that, and that's never happened in history. You're always going to have those who oppose growth and oppose unity for whatever reason. So I'll just continue to gravitate towards those who are all about our growth and unity, and that's that. See? All right, but just know, sir, it's nothing but love. And just like how you have time to pick out all the Jamaicans that hate us, use that same energy to pick out all the Jamaicans that actually love you and think of you as their own, right? Same way for us Jamaican. The amount of energy you put into picking out how many African Americans don't like us because I remember this one girl that did this and then this one guy did that. Use that same energy to pick out all the African American brothers and sisters that actually check for you like your family member for real, right? All right. You know what? Bigger than that, remember when we did the Haitian tasting, the food stuff? You could even go one step further. Food and music put people together like nobody's business. So just like how we did the food stuff for the Haitian community, and it was good, and I actually found out that we have more in common than I ever knew about. Might do the same for some American soul food or traditional African American dishes and do a whole video upon that and sit and have a conversation about unity, not about our division. With that said, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and the next one will be the Donna Lee Donaldson, Noel Maitland's case. And after that, we'll get into the pasta something, and that will be it for us for the day. All right. My circle is diverse. Yeah. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? We're all from the same continent. And that's all we need to be focused on is the stuff that we all have in common. Instead of focusing on what divides us, focus more on the one thing that we all have in common. That's where our true power lies, by the way. That's all. All right. With that said, hold on there. I tried seafood stuffing, baked turkey wings, cornbread, macaroni, and cheese with a side of collard greens. Yeah, I just need to find a soul food restaurant. I'll find a soul food restaurant and I'll go get some food. I'm gonna do a spread. See where I can find a soul food restaurant, and I'm gonna do a spread and do a video and eat and talk at the same time. I see how this goes. We gotta start fostering more unity, man, because we give so much strength and so much energy to the bullshit division conversation that it's time to let it go. It's time to let that shit die. Let it die. You know what I mean? Let it die. All right. Over to Jamaica we go. Noel Maitland called Donna Lee Donaldson many times after her disappearance, is what the court paperwork says, or the experts said in the courtroom. See? Y'all know, for those of you who don't know, Noel Maitland is a police officer in Jamaica who has been charged for the murder of his social media influencer / businesswoman girlfriend, who was about 24 years old when she disappeared after he picked her up from her mother's house, and no one has ever seen or heard from her again. He has been incarcerated since the time of that incident, shortly after, and he has applied for bail many a times so far. I believe 3-4 times, where he was rejected, which simply means that the state wants you incarcerated until your trial outcome. He's a police officer. He has influence. He has a bit of money. So they're looking at him as somebody who could possibly flee the country and they wouldn't be able to get any justice. Noel Maitland is being tried in a home circuit court in Kingston, Jamaica, for murder and preventing the lawful burial of a corpse in relation to the July 12, 2022 disappearance of Donna Lee Donaldson. Time is going like this. This happened in 2022. We are in 2025, and the case is just going to trial just now. Donna Lee Donaldson was 24 years old, and she was a social media influencer / entrepreneur, and she was last seen at Noel's Chelsea Manor apartment complex in St. Andrew, where Noel Maitland lived. On Tuesday, the DSP, who had been on the witness stand in the trial, said last week, continued to illustrate for the 7-member jury a web of phone calls that were made and received by the constable, Noel Maitland, around the time, the days after Donna Lee had went missing. So right now they're going through all his phone stuff. The experts are going through his phone stuff. The days before, the days during, and the days after her disappearance, right? Seeing who was he calling, all the text messages, this, that, and the other, trying to see if there are any clues as to what would give it away if he did something to her or not. The state's trying to prove its case. His attorneys, of course, are trying to get him off. Noel Maitland also made calls to and received numerous calls from his baby mother and communicated with Donna Lee's mother as well, Sophia Lugg, and also with the truck driver. This is the days before, during, and after. He was in constant communication with Donna Lee's mom, with his baby mother, a person who a lot of people thought had something to do with it. You know, a lot of people kept saying, "Are the baby mother kill her or no?" Something happened over there. Noel go pick her up, drop her over to his apartment. The baby mother was waiting there, and the baby mother kill her. I don't know if Donna Lee was pregnant and the woman take it away that him have two of them pregnant. You know, people were making up their own stuff. But I told you all this. Video footage from multiple cameras showed that that baby mother had not been to that apartment days leading up to, during, or after the time frame in which the police had, or she was reported missing. So she has nothing to do with it. Now, the DSP told the courts that the number that was attributed to Noel Maitland, which is his phone number, that number attempted to call Donna Lee Donaldson's cell phone at least 4 times after she was reported missing. The detectives said that each call lasted only a few seconds and that there were no cell information for
Hello, it's Denise saying hi. I don't have my earpiece with me at work, so I couldn't do much. So I'm, talking to you. It's Denise.
Yes, I know.
So,
you doing all right?
Oh, yeah. I'm at work, but I forgot my earpiece at home.
Okay.
So I have to turn down the phone. So I'll watch it delayed broadcast later.
All right. Did you see me yesterday when I said I don't know where Denise went after? She said
I answered you.
I know. I saw you in the comment section.
I answered you, but I guess you are so popular with millions of comments and people they adore, and in public you don't see my one little comment. But it's all right.
I saw your comment. I answered it. I said, there you are. I see you. And I even said, okay, Denise, thank you for not throwing us away. You're
I'm
here
always here. I'm
right.
always commenting. I don't call, but I comment. But I know we don't say everything. That's okay. I'm about broad. I can take it.
All right.
So yeah. Okay. Have a good day.
All right,
I sent you some little stupidness about the game yesterday. About the soccer match. Yeah.
Okay.
QSO. All right. Bye, everybody. Take care.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. So Denise never dash away. She debout. All right. Okay. So the DSP told the courts that the number that is attributed to Noel Maitland's phone attempted to call Donna Lee's phone about 4 times, but each of the phone call, they only lasted for a couple of seconds, and there was no cell tower information for Donna Lee's phone while he was trying to call hers. He explained that could have been caused because her phone was off or her phone did not pick up on a network cell tower. On Monday, prosecutors had the DSP show the web of phone calls and attempted calls that were made from phone numbers that were, or the phone numbers that were attributed to Noel Maitland. He had 2 phones, right? So they're going through both his phones, to his baby mother, to the delivery truck driver, and to other people. The DSP projected a spreadsheet of call information as he explained certain details during his testimony. The period that he requested subscriber information for was between July 1st and July 27th of 2022. He said that for the purpose of the case, he requested and he received Digicel information and flow information data records for 8 cell phone numbers. he said that for the purpose of the case, he requested these. Only after 3 of the 8 numbers returned subscriber information. Me lost with all of this. Now, where there was no subscriber information for the contact numbers, attributions were made. There was subscriber information for one of the numbers, which the DSP said belonged to Noel Maitland, and there was subscriber information also for a person named K. Smith. One of the numbers was attributed to Donna Lee Donaldson, and another one to the truck driver who picked up a settee from Noel Maitland's apartment and brought it to the car wash on Lyndhurst Road in St. Andrew. There was one phone number that the DSP attributed to both Noel Maitland and Smith, as they both were believed to be using that same cell phone. The trial continues. Wasted information. They're basically just in there trying to figure out who was calling who and who said what to who. Did Noel whisper anything to anybody? Like, send a text message or something. We kill her. For those of you who don't know, because we followed this before, a lot of this information was put out before. The part that Noel Maitland is not going to be able to get away from is this. His cell phone and Donna Lee's cell phone were bouncing off of the same tower at the same time. This is information that was put out before, right? So they were both picked up in the same location, in the same vehicle. They could tell it was a vehicle because of how it was moving at the same time. When her cell phone fell off of grid, never to be seen again, his cell phone was right next to it. You get that? The cell phones tell a story. When her cell phone went off grid, never to be seen again, up to its last minute, it was with Noel Maitland's cell phone. His cell phone was always with him. So that means he was with her and the phone. And then something happened and her phone was never on grid ever again. That's where it last died or was last seen. He was there and his stayed connected the whole time. That's what they're going to bring that up in court. And when they bring that up, I don't know how his attorneys are going to get past that. But good luck to him trying to get around that one. That's forensic evidence that is hard to beat, right? And that mean I tell them, saying, if them they give me something like that in the Vibes Cartel case, I would have said, Cartel, you have to go prove that. Because how you and the man cell phone, they are the same location, a phone that never left your person. Because remember when the arresting officer asked for the cell phones, Noel Maitland was at his lawyer's office, and that's where they arrested him. Apparently, they had already planned to be arrested that day. Him attorney called the police them in their office. You can come pick him up here. When the police said he asked for the phones, the father gave him one phone, and the father said, "And a real phone that's still in I'm banger." So that tells me right there, him other phone was in his possession whole time until they arrested him, search him. You know, when them search, you take your phone out of your pocket. This is going into evidence. That's how they got his other phone, which is considered his real phone, in him. His phone never left him. So how did her phone disappear with your phone right there? And your phone was still on grid and her phone completely disappeared. They're going to have to answer that in the court. Those are kind of evidence what me like to see, right? Hey, man, I'll keep you posted on this as it develops. And we're still saying justice for Donna Lee because we know I have something to do with him. We know I have something to do with him. He's going to fight it because he want to come out of prison. Everybody want to be killer, right? Until it's time to go to prison and time figure do long time behind bars. And then suddenly you want to change your life or you feel like you can fight your way up out of this. May justice be served. May Donna Lee's spirit not rest and fight for ourselves, and may justice be served. I'm absolutely sure, based on all the evidence they've given, that this brother I don't know if it's him killer, but based on the evidence that's given, I think he's the one that absolutely killed her, because the cameras haven't shown anybody else except for him and her going into that apartment and him alone coming back out. Nobody never in there. So anything happened to her is him do it. And like we said before, we are pretty certain that she came out in that bloody couch, and we believe the attendant from the car wash, how the couch did full of blood like rice grain. Right, that's all. So we'll keep following this case, man, and we'll see where it goes from here. Now, for our last one for the morning, we're going to be talking about a sister who gave herself to pastor, even though she knows that pastor was married, and pastor got take some extra pums, and then it caused him a world of hurt. World of hurt. I'm wondering if there are any real pastors out there anymore. Every time I ask this question right here, I get a lot of people saying, my pastor is a real pastor, SouFlo. My pastor is one of them old school pastors. Everybody always swear, church people always swear that their pastor is a real pastor until something comes to expose him. I guess it's because you don't want to ever have to admit that you've been going to church and faithfully and religiously you've been tithing and throwing your tithes and offerings to somebody who is a wolf in sheep clothing. It would mean that your discernment is not up to par. It would mean that you have been hoodwinked and bamboozled by a trickster. And nobody likes to admit that, right? So everybody always say, for them pastor, my pastor is a good pastor, SouFlo. Anyway, the story goes like this. She's on trial now. The surviving victim of a deadly 2019 shooting took the witness stand on Tuesday, delivering emotional testimony about the night that her pastor husband was shot to death by his secret lover. So, apparently the side chick wanted to become the main chick, and pastor wasn't leaving first lady fast enough. She took it some kind of way. So she showed up with a gun and she shoot up pastor and she shoot up pastor wife, and pastor wife survived, but pastor died. Tabitha Archie, who is the widow of Rhodes Perry, testified in Letitia Daniels' murder trial. Daniels is charged with first-degree murder and attempted murder in the April 4th, 2019 shooting at Perry's Collierville, Tennessee apartment. Archie, who is the surviving wife, she said that she considered Daniels to be a friend of hers, actually. And she met her in the church. She was my fellow church sister, and they used to hang out a bit and they used to fellowship together and all these stuff. Never know that she did not take her husband. Perry served as a pastor of assimilation. Daniels' defense contends that Perry seduced Daniels during a counseling session for Daniels' divorce and drew her into a 2-year relationship with assurance that he was in an open relationship with his wife, who approved of him seeing her. That is her defense. That should go to court, go say. She went to court to say that she herself was getting divorced, and she went to her pastor for some counseling, and pastor counseled her. I never get that. A woman is going through a divorce, so she got locked up in a room in the back of the church, pastor's office, to talk about her problems with one next man. And she's going to cry on his shoulder, and he's going to give her 2 pieces of napkin and say, wipe your tears, Sister Macy. Everything's going to be all right. You need a shoulder to cry and come over here. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. Yes, I'll help you carry on, but not before you ride upon this piece of bamboo. So I always end up like that in the back of the church, them there, slam, right? All right, slam is the word. And this is how it turns out. She went to him for counseling because she was going through. He tells her, according to her, well, you know, we can't let the church know this, but me and my wife are in an open relationship. And you know her, you hang out with her. She approves of me and you doing the dugu, you know, because I'm counseling you through a rough time. She said, serve and protect like police. So understand, however, Archie, who is the surviving wife, said that none of her husband's claims were true. The prosecution argues that Daniels drove from Arkansas to Tennessee. That is a long-ass drive. That takes hours. That's probably about a 5-6 hour drive. She drove from Arkansas to Tennessee with a loaded 9mm gun after Perry ended her relationship, called her and told her, listen, what I'm doing is wrong. I'm a man of God. We both going to have to seek God's forgiveness for this. I'm not leaving my wife. I'm going to have to somehow tell her this and try to work it out from here, but I don't want us to keep on doing this. She jumped in the car, loaded up, and drove for hours until she got to Pastor's residence. The defense contends that Daniels, who had a history of abusive relationships, because, you know, she was getting a divorce and the man did beat her, and before him, she did get beat too from her next relationship. She purchased a gun to end her own life, is what her attorney says. She wasn't going to use it to hurt anybody else, just on herself. But then she decided to confront the pastor one last time just for some clarity. I guess she wanted to take the clarity into the afterlife with her. Daniel's defense claims that Perry, who is the pastor, told her to go to his house so that he could reveal his relationship to his wife in front of her. Archie, his wife, testified that they had been living in Tennessee for about 6 months when someone unexpectedly knocked on her house door the night of the shooting around 9 or 10 p.m. When she looked through the peephole, she saw Daniel standing there, whom she knew from church and church activities and tennis games and dance classes back in Arkansas. So she thought, oh, a church sister. Archie testified that she found the surprise visit rather odd, but she welcomed her inside after she explained to her that she was in town for a conference, which they found out it was a lie. Daniel's defense claims that Perry instructed her to tell his wife. The two women sat on the couch. I got through this already, you know. I got through this in my personal life already. I tell her about this already when I come home and she sit down on the couch. She done let the woman in and she sit down on the couch. Two of them there. One is crying, the other one lap fractal. And them a talk about what them a go do to me when me reach into the house and me must come sit down right. So I open my house door. I laugh about it today, but it wasn't funny then. I open my house door and open the door and I see who up on the couch. My beeline, I spun around and went to go lock the door and I heard, nah, don't lock no door. Don't lock no door. Come in here. Come sit down right here. I was like, damn. I mean, I look upon this woman the whole time like, you're really there now? So you know when you're trying to speak with your eyes, I try to give her all kind of signal with my eye, them like, this is not it. Like, get up and leave. No. You know, like, what you are doing here? Like, this is weird. I try to give her all kind of look, you know. She's still sitting there. And she crying. I'm like, damn, this girl I want big idiot to know. What should I do this for? Listen, the two women sat on the couch, catching up about their kids, about them tennis, and about life updates before Pastor Perry, I could so relate. Pastor Perry pulls the door and arrives. He's home. About 10 minutes later, he arrived home, according to his wife, and his reaction was immediate, and he was highly agitated. And he questioned, he said, "Why is she here?" Calling her an unexpected guest. He said, "Why do we have an unexpected guest?" Rather than a welcome. So if he had told her to come here, he would not have said, "Why are we having an unexpected guest? Why is she here?" Well, after offering drinks and making small talk, Perry began pressing Daniels about her reason for being there. "Why are you here though? Why are you at our house?" Remember, she said she did come for a seminar or whatever. So after about 10 minutes of tense conversation, Daniels said, "You know what? I'll leave. I'll leave." So as the three walked towards the door, and the wife, unbeknownst to her, she's going to say, "All right, girl, I'll see you in church next weekend." Archie, the pastor, he led the way to the door with Daniels, his wife, and Perry following behind him. Archie never smart, man. Me would have them back at the two of them. Because you know you're wrong already. You see, I don't know who raised some of y'all. He must be young. Because listen, I'm not being upfront. What me I do upfront, I have in the back of me. And two of you been here talking before I even got here. I don't know what y'all been talking about. Girl, I'm going to hit him in the head and you cut his Achilles tendon with the kitchen knife and we going to take him down. I don't know. I'm walking in the back of both of y'all. Go to the door. You know where the door is at. You came in through it. He walked in front of them. As the three of them walked towards the door, Archie led the way. Daniels and Perry following behind. When Archie reached the stairs and turned around, he realized that no one was behind him. Nobody at the back of him. I see her pull out a gun and she just starts shooting, is what the wife testified. Perry collapsed on the ground, which is the pastor. When Archie tried to shield her husband with her body, Daniels ordered her to move. And that's how she loved him. She jumped on her husband and tried to cover him with her body so he wouldn't get shot anymore. And the church sister ordered her to move off of him so she can't shoot him some more. Yo, during the shooting, the wife testified that Daniels repeatedly said, "You broke my heart. You broke my heart." And then she shot him again. She shot him again. And she shot him again. And then she said, "I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to shoot him." A bullet struck the wife in her shoulder, and it remains in her body for months before being surgically removed in Jacksonville. She testified that she still experiences pain from that injury in that shoulder. Perry died from his wounds at the hospital. She made sure she killed him. She didn't really mean to shoot the wife. That's why she just get a one graze on the shoulder or a one shot on the shoulder. Shocking revelations came during cross-examination by the defense attorney, Lauren Fuchs, who introduced evidence of Perry's alleged secret relationship with Daniels. Attorney Fuchs played multiple video clips of Perry speaking to Daniels about ethical non-monogamy and claiming that Archie, the wife, had agreed to an open marriage with her husband, and that is why the pastor was seeing their client. Let me see. Ethical non-monogamy.
Ethical non-monogamy, or ENM, covers romantic or sexual relationships with more than two people, where everyone involved knows and agrees. It's based on open communication and respect, unlike infidelity, and includes things like polyamory and open relationships. It requires ongoing conversations about boundaries and practicalities.
Oh, wow. There is such a thing. So that's what her lawyers came up with. And they actually had videotapes of Pastor talking to her about ethical non-monogamy. In one video, Pastor Perry told her, with Tabby being perfectly fine with how I've handled it, being honest and transparent and all, and trusting my judgment, she is fine with all of this. So we can continue having intercourse. In another clip, the pastor claimed that Archie, his wife, had made an exception to their supposed rules, specifically for Daniels, saying that his wife had established hard no's about relationships with people from home or Jacksonville, but Daniels was different. She usually wouldn't want me to be with anybody else that we had known for a while, or anybody who was from our hometown or who is from around where the church is. But for you, it's different. She really likes you and she really wants us to be together, or she really doesn't care if we're together. Archie repeatedly denied these claims under oath in the courtroom, stating that Pastor Perry never told her anything about any relationship he had with Daniels, never discussed wanting an open marriage with her ever, and never mentioned that she and Daniels would be sister wives or anything like that. To my knowledge, there was no relationship, Archie said. I didn't know she was sleeping with my husband. That's why when she came to the house and knocked on the door, she opened the door, because she thought it was just a church sister that was dropping by. She didn't understand why. And when her husband came home and started acting funny, she was like, okay, he usually is accommodating and, hey sister, how you doing? What brings you around these parts? How'd you get here? And that wasn't the reception. The reception was, why you at my house? Why? She should have known something was wrong then, but she still couldn't read into it. It caught her totally by surprise, she said. The defense revealed that Pastor Perry had recommended a book called The Ethical Slut. Yo, the pastor recommended a book to her called The Ethical Slut. But open marriage to Daniel was part of an ethical non-monogamy book club where he communicated with women through an app. So wait there. So she was fine with our husband communicating with other women through an app. And he referred his wife to a book called The Ethical Slut. Let me write this down, Carl. Let's see if this can work for me. Something like that. Ethical Slut. Okay. See if nothing can go on around this one. All right, down Ethical Slut. Ethical Slut about open marriages to Daniels. Oh, Daniels was the side chick. So the pastor recommended the book called The Ethical Slut, but open marriage to Daniels, and was part of an ethical non-monogamy book club. Pastor was part of an ethical non-monogamy book club where he communicated with women through an app. So Archie, the wife, she acknowledged that she found Perry's constant use of the app rather odd, and she had asked him about it, but he explained to her that it was for his book club discussions. Let me take notes down here, so I'll write this down too. It's part of for discussion's sake. Y'all know my wife, right? for discussion Sick. I saw. And she said she confronted her husband. You know, she knew he was on it. She asked him. He's using it pretty often. And his explanation was it was a part of his book club. First of all, Oman, why would your pastor husband be reading a book called Ethical Slut? The Ethical Slut. People just be believing what they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? You need to the app and use keyword ethical. Yo, the ethical slut. So wifey say, yeah, she knew about it, and he was using it pretty often. Then she asked him, and he said, "Don't worry, hon. It's just for my book club discussions. You know, we read these type of materials, then we have discussions around monogamy and all this kind of stuff. You know, it ties right into my ceremony that I have to preach on. The sermon I have to preach on Sunday coming up. So he's very convincing." She said, "Would you agree?" The attorney said, "He's very convincing. Wouldn't you agree?" When asked about Perry's statements in the video, and his wife replied, "Yes, because none of it is true." So he is very convincing. Oh boy. Well, she is on trial for the murder of Pastor. I believe she was found guilty, and she is looking forward to her sentencing. It says that she was found guilty. Her defense was that Pastor manipulated her, and he had such strong pulling power because he is pastor, and she fell for it. She also said he told her the whole time when she started to fall in love with him that he was going to leave his wife and he and her were going to be together. That never happened. And that's why she did what she did. She has been found guilty of the shooting of the Memphis pastor. She has been found guilty of murder. She has been found guilty of, she was found guilty of second-degree murder, not first degree. And she was found guilty of reckless endangerment, not of attempted murder. So she got found guilty of lesser charges in both of her charges. Her sentencing is set for sometime later this year. She's 46 years old. She's been in lockup for the last 4 years before she went to trial. She's going to prison, and she said she's going with a broken heart because she really fell in love with Pastor, and Pastor really used her. "I'm going to shoot you and kill you, and along the way I'm going to shoot your wife, and it's okay because you broke my heart," was the last thing she said before she shot Pastor. That's what he heard before he was taken out of this world. The prosecution said decision after decision after decision. Ladies and gentlemen, if a broken heart were an excuse for a defense to murder, I wouldn't be standing here today. I wouldn't have a job. She's not coming here to tell you that I didn't do this. She's coming here to tell you that when I did this, I was so overcome by my emotions that I behaved in a way that I should not normally have behaved, the defense attorney said. They have put in 2 requests for an acquittal of the criminal attempts of first-degree murder charge for shooting Perry's wife. Both motions were denied by the judge, and they also filed a motion to acquit Daniels on the first-degree murder charge. Second-degree murder carries 15 to 25 years, said the Assistant District Attorney Kevin McAlpin, who prosecuted the case, and reckless endangerment is a Class D that carries 2 to 4 years. Daniel's attorney says that she never meant to shoot the wife, and she will likely reach out to her one day to make amends. Don't reach out to me. You shot my husband and killed him even while I was laying on top of him to get you to not shoot him again. Don't reach out to me. They both have kids. The pastor's children now have no father, and the children for the shooter, their mama going to prison at 46 years old. Latanisha had been genuinely remorseful in all of her conversations with her, defense attorney Lauren Fauch said, and not just as to Tabitha, but to Broads. This was a weight that she carried every day because the wife had never been aggressive to her. The wife has never confronted her to say, I don't like you, you nasty bitch, you sleeping with my husband, you deceptive, I should have known. The wife has never said any of that. The wife actually seems like somebody who doesn't argue, or maybe she's scared. She was taken into custody after the verdict was read. She was found guilty, and she will be sentenced December 17th of 2025. She has no prior criminal record, and her attorney says that during her 4 years of incarceration leading up to the trial, she wrote 2 books already. She's trying to help other people, one for incarcerated mothers and another one for children whose mothers are in jail. She already got 2 books. You know what's about to happen next? Netflix is about to go knocking. She's about to have a Netflix series, or at least a Netflix special. This would make a good Netflix special. It has all the bells and whistles to do so. At the end of the day, she's a grown person. She knew exactly what she was doing because she knows pastor's wife. She knows what she was doing. She could have easily said, hey, girl, you go dancing with her, dancing lessons, you play tennis with her, you do all these extracurricular activities plus Bible study in church. At some point, you could have said, are you really cool with me and Marcus? You know what I'm saying? You could have said something so just to gauge her, because if the man I tell you about, she cool, she know what we doing. Don't you think you could have easily said, I can't believe you cool with this. I bet your ass would have got a cool with what? With me and Marcus, like me and Pastor be doing. He said you cool. She would have found out then. But she knew that the wife didn't know. That's why she kept sneaking around. And then when the man didn't do what she thought he was going to do, which is leave his wife for her, she became jaded and killed him. She deserved every day of her time in prison. She's a grown woman. Ain't nobody manipulate you. You manipulated yourself into believing what you wanted to believe. But that's the story of the day, y'all. Stay away from people, man. Because there are people out here, women out here, who will kill for their man. Or will kill for your man. Interesting. She killed him because she couldn't have him for herself. Damn. Anyways, we're going to leave it right here for today. I see that it's almost 1 p.m. Wow. We've been on for a while. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for keeping the chat alive and entertaining with these spirited conversations and topics and stuff. All right. My granny, Miss Ruby, said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. My grandfather, Mas Cleavy, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life, knowing that we are not in control and you can't bring tomorrow to come give it to yourself or to anybody else. You just got to hope that you are in God's best wishes for you and tomorrow is promised to you. Other than that, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. I'm going to play my commercial one more time for Saninka Solar Lighting. And for the people out there, Jamaicans, If you're in Jamaica, this number, you can reach them through WhatsApp. And they have people in Jamaica who are on the ground who can get these solar lights to you, get it set up, and it's not a lot of money. So no need to be complaining, Lord, we in the darkness and we can't get no light and we are waiting for JPS. You can do something for yourself in the meantime. All right? Wanna walk good. Be blessed. I'm out. Peace. All right, my Jamaican people, let's take a break from our scheduled program here and get into this promo of a wonderful product from a company called Soninka Limited. Soninka Limited Solar Lighting. They have interior lighting available. Extra bright street lights like you're seeing in this video clip available. You can use these lights to light up your streets and avenues, lanes and corners, your backyard, your farm, your front yard, any which part need lighting. And this is all powered by God's Son. Solar, no man, solar. You don't have a JPS bill to pay. And they are available island-wide. So check it. Intelligent lighting control, dimmable remote controlled, rechargeable on cloudy days. Listen, hook up, link up with Soninka right now. Oh, and tell them SouFLoTV sent you and get a nice discount. And get yourself out of the darkness and into the light. Back to our regular scheduled program at hand. Peace. Peace.